before first light, when the life of man is supposed traditionally to ebb lowest. The little world of Yucca Flat is pierced with chill, and even the last stars look coldly down from the black arch of sky. Yet there is a tension here that quickens every pulse. The plug is still on the bottle of experiment, so to speak, but just minutes from now it will be blasted off in blinding brightness, with a 20-second nuclear explosion to be made within the United States. The tension increases as the minutes tick. A reporter has been briefed and vetted into atomic physics with identification checks. The report is eyes like the real body.
Hello. What's up, everybody? Mike is very poorly positioned. What's up, Therma, Laura, Ungi, Brendan, 242? I mean, I'm not sure doing it during the intro when nobody's there is really that much of an achievement, but congrats anyway. I mean, I'm assuming since you needed an easy win with Keanu that the tournament yesterday didn't go so well. Nice try, 242 as well. Dude, congrats, man. Beautiful. Was it? Is there a VOD somewhere where I can watch the finals or something? Yeah, nice. I know what I'm watching after the stream. Wonderful. Love to see your work, man. Beautiful. Local Friday, then the monthly the next day. Dude, sick. I want to watch all those finals if they're available. Congrats, man. Moving up. Evo, when? I'm sure it. I'm sure there's a, you know, quite a bit of a margin to get to that next level, but you gotta. It always starts with locals, right? So. I'm doing all right, Therma. Thank you. I'm having a bit of lingering issues with my setup now that I've changed monitor. It happened yesterday when I was streaming, or the other day, I don't remember, but it just happened again that suddenly the monitor seems to turn off for a second. Like it goes black for a second, then comes back in. No change, nothing weird. Just I've read it could be about caused by FreeSync, just not finding the proper information and then just like resetting. But it's turned off. Like everything's turned off for me because I don't use FreeSync or G-Sync or any of that. So I don't know. I don't know what's it. It only happened twice. Maybe I fiddled with the settings so much. I enabled and re-disabled FreeSync. You never know what like the program that I'm using for the settings might show that it's disabled, but actually it's enabled. There could be some kind of problem like that after playing with the monitor so much. So, but yeah, I've had issues with the HDMI range, but I fixed that for the most part, and I think that doesn't come from the monitor at all. It comes from the capture card, which everything would be fixed if I were using a splitter, which I think is going to be my next investment. It's getting a splitter rather than using the capture card pass-through, which is not really a pass-through, by the way. It compresses the image a little bit. And you can see that by the fact that there's chroma subsampling, it's called, on the image, and you can see that with the reds being a bit weird. But that was before the new monitor, by the way. That existed prior to that too. And that's a problem of compression that is just inherent to the compression tools we use these days. Like every stream on Twitch has that issue, but we, with the lower bitrate, we don't really notice it. Well, I mean the compression across the platforms and watching on a browser and everything. But when you see it firsthand on a monitor, it's a bit jarring. You can see the reds are a bit jagged and weird. And so that proves that the pass-through is not really a pass-through. It's actually compressing the picture a bit. And so it's also sending the wrong HDMI range sometimes, which is very strange. But yeah, I'll get a splitter, and it's gonna fix at least that and probably other problems with it. So yeah, but you can see it on the GTA, for instance. Watch the rim of the car on top, right? If you watch the rim that's in the middle above the window, well, watch the 72 Porsche logo, and you watch on the red on the right, and you watch the red on the rims, you can see that it's jagged. It's not a smooth line, right? And that's only in the reds that you can see those pixels. And that is due to chroma subsampling, which I've researched and apparently learned that this is a thing that happens with all kinds of compression that we're using these days. Like, there's no way to really avoid that now. We're not we would need a completely different way to compress images. And so usually I should not be seeing that if the pass-through was really a pass-through, but it's not. So I'm seeing it as well. But yeah. In other news, I finished the Wolong demo yesterday. And I ended up liking it quite a bit more than I thought. The difficulty was very nice. The final boss of the demo was a bitch. I think there's a lot of issues to fix. The movement feels very clunky. The combat animation sometimes feel a bit clunky, but it's a pretty early build. I think the game doesn't come out until it's announced for 2023, but there's no release date. So I'm guessing second half of the year, since there's no release date yet. So there can be at least a year before the game comes out. So those things can be ironed out and fixed. But the level design was pretty good. And yeah, the core systems of the combat is really interesting. It's very different than Neo. There's no stances anymore. There's a very fluid way to switch from a weapon to another. So you can have like two weapons at the same time, and you can like switch from one to the other almost mid-combo, like while you're like countering an attack. It's very focused on deflecting, which is clearly an inspiration from Sekiro. It's not as smooth as Sekiro, but there's definitely something that I'm interested. Like, if they iron out a few of the kinks that I have with the game, I'm probably going to be I don't know if it's going to be a day one purchase for me, but it could be like I know it's going to be on Game Pass on day one. So I'm hoping Sony gets their head out of their asses and puts it on PS Plus Extra too. But yeah, we'll see. It could be something that I'm eventually getting in, maybe when it's on sale, or I liked it more than I thought I would. I'll say that. The first day was a bit rough. I was, more noticing the problems with the movement and the controls. And then, it kind of clicked yesterday when I played it again, and yeah. Optimistic. I'm optimistic about the game. The loot system is less overwhelming than it was in Neo, apparently. I'm waiting to see about the mission structure. If it's, again, the same problem with short missions. And I mean, short missions is not a problem. The problem in Neo was the repetition of the missions levels. If it's the same here, I don't know. If it's more smoothed out and done a bit better, I might be a bit more enticed to play it. Yeah. What's up, Dread? What's up, Shepard? What's up, Kensei? How's everyone today? But yeah, anyway, yeah, Wolong. Thermite was very difficult. The first phase was pretty easy, and I finished the first phase. And I was like, oh, that wasn't so hard. And then suddenly there's a second phase, and yeah, that second phase was definitely a bit more challenging than I expected. but it was a matter of getting the rhythm for the deflect. The deflect window is extremely small, extremely small. So it took quite a bit of effort to time it well, and yeah, but there's interesting systems. I'm excited. Yeah, I'd recommend if you don't have. I think it's available on PS5 and Xbox Series X. If you don't have access to it, wholeheartedly recommend checking maybe a stream or a YouTube of a playthrough of the demo. It's not spoiling anything. It doesn't show much. It's a random stage. You get like more. They give you more items and stuff that you will probably in the game, just so you can experiment with the things. There's no story whatsoever. It's just literally just like a stage where you can fight shit and, you know, see how it works a bit. So yeah, I mean, I was pleasantly surprised, I will say that, as someone who didn't truly love Neo, right? I liked a lot of things about Neo, but I didn't truly love it. I haven't played 2. So I don't know, maybe it's closer to 2, because I don't know, 2 was an evolution of 1. And this is supposed to be like a spiritual successor of Neo, I guess. Except it takes place in historical China rather than Japan, but... Yeah, Dread, no worries, man. Have a good one. Hope you're well. And thanks for the tweets, by the way. I noticed you tweeted something out, and unfortunately, I just noticed before the stream. I couldn't read all of it, but thank you for mentioning. It was a pleasure. What's up, Natus? How are you doing today? Alright, so, if I recall, we had 2 paths there. One was the challenge room, the other was this probably very challenging room ahead. Our HP is not in ideal situation. Our malfunction are not great, but not terrible. Yeah, rising pitch, blast shell. Let me quickly damage when using a key. Yeah. Have an astronaut. More damage when full or low. No. Yeah, okay. Your controller stopped working like it should, and mid-game it doesn't work anymore? That's not great. I'm doing good. Had a nice dinner with my mom tonight. Try to do that once a week, on Sundays. So that was nice. And other than that, I didn't sleep enough, once again. I need to be a lot better at sleeping more. So this is the new one. Yeah, Brandon. We're all gonna be okay. Sure. A subspecies of the Titanops adapted to underwater environment. All of its limbs are now of tentacles. Due to its bulk and clearly later adaptation to water environment, it seems to have compensated by adding a ranged attack into its arsenal. But curiously, the composition of these projectiles are a known fault, causing malfunctions in the system upon contact. Its aggression is still unparalleled, and close proximity is still to be avoided as much as possible. Yeah, these fuckers are incredibly difficult. And the fact that they can malfunction your face by hitting you is insane. And I'm sure I'll have to face up at least one of them in this room over there. Alright, more reading. Okay, let's read tier 1 first. A way to connect. The astronaut who is waiting. Have the strength to. Helios lies. Interesting to wonder if Helios lies here means, you know, he lies on the ground or he lies. Alright. There must be a way to reconnect with the astronaut who is waiting in the fog. Perhaps next time I will have the strength to be a liability. Helios lies shattered and I must glory, glory, glory. This is not getting any less weird. Evidently. Man, this underwater level is just like, it looks so fucking cool. Like how you can see the... I don't know, there's so many little details and particles and... Yeah, it truly is. Truly is. Alright. Oh boy. Okay. That's a... Oh shit! Oh no. Holy crap, what the fuck is... I got a critical malfunction there. Did I lose an artifact? I did. I lost an artifact. I lost my astronaut! Oh no! Oh, that kinda sucks. Still have the reconstructor, but... I think I'm too far to hit it. I guess I'm too far to hit it. Okay, I think they're getting spawn, which is not bad right now. I can farm my adrenaline. Dude, fuck that shit. Look at how many fucking Wound Seekers destroyed now. Oh my god, this shit is destroying all my fucking artifacts. I need to kill it fast. Wound Seekers was not necessarily like super important, but That was dumb. I don't know what I was trying there. So I don't have the astronaut anymore. So I think... my strategy is different now. I need to use... oh, I didn't have enough range to reach there. I would have fallen. I think I need to use my... yeah, there's another one of those assholes. I think I need to use my heal. Because... my plan was to wait for the astronaut, right? You get the astronaut, you pop the heal, full life. And then my plan was to buy another astronaut or whatever when going back to... if I use the reconstructor, if I die again, I can buy an astronaut and a heal at the station before coming down. Which allows me to get another extra life, basically. Yeah, those malfunctions are killing me, holy crap. What's up, Electron? Like, I haven't lost anything completely, you know, essential yet. But it's still making me weaker. There's another enemy there for sure. There's a heal all the way up there. It's probably gonna be malignant. I think I'm using the heal there. Although I could be using Leeching Nanoswarm and Bubblite Siphon, but... oh, I'm getting massive heals from that. Hey, I mean, I'll take it. That shit didn't move. I'll take that. I don't care. That was a bit cheeky, but hey, I mean, if the thing's not gonna move, I'm not gonna, you know. I got lifesteal, yeah, a bit. Now, I'm not sure how to get up there. I'm not assuming that brings me up there.
I have seen the jet black skull behind the visor of the astronaut. I recognize parts of myself within those shadows, fighting to be free. If it can show the world one face, then another. Have I met it before? What was the name that sat on its head? Was it the first one who said, "Do you see the white shadow?"
I don't know if I said hi, Electron, but if I didn't, hi, Electron. Let's see.
I have seen the jet black skull behind the visor of the astronaut. I recognize parts of myself within those shadows, fighting to be free. If it can show the world one face, then another. Have I met it before? What was the name that sat on its head? Was it the first one who said, "Do you see the white shadow?"
Wait, do I have another one? Oh, more xenoglyphs. Oh yeah, the one I picked up, of course. Yeah, Electron. At least now we're sure, right? Okay, another key apparently. Abyssal key opens the abyssal vault. Well, there it is. Now the big question is... Well, first of all, one of the big questions is, can I reach up there? I don't think I can. There must be another tool that I need to get up there. The question is, do we do the challenge room? Which evidently is going to be a bit of a challenge. What now? What? Oh, another key. Yeah. Yeah, same as usual. The keys have all the same description. I think I want to do the challenge room. How much is it? 4? Okay, there's a few heals here and there. I think I'm gonna take it. Get me a good, you know, a good baseline. I mean, I can't afford to die in the challenge room. I have a reconstructor loaded up. Okay, there's a lot of movement tools in here, which it's a pretty big room. There's a lot of movement tools. I can see some spheres to move around, which is always nice. That shit saves your fucking life. There's quite a bit of healing. I'm assuming most of it malignant, but... I don't know. Is it a good idea to do it? Or not? Probably is. I mean, technically, okay, there's a fabricator, apparently. I don't know if it's gonna count for removing the one malfunction we have. And even then, like, let's assume this is gonna lead to a boss, right? I'm not sure the boss will trigger malfunctions. So at this time, it's gonna be a bit late. We should have actually come here first before doing the other side. Could have avoided losing a couple artifacts, maybe, but it's too late now. Yeah, you know what? Let's do it. what the hell? Okay. Okay, first, let's look around before killing it. Because once I kill it, last phase, what is that? One slot, I'll take it. Full HP, we're doing good. Is that a slot? Yep, let's go. Okay, more max HP. What is that? Okay, let's cool down. We have everything we need. Okay, let's pick a resin. What's our status? I didn't lose any more artifacts. That's good. There's a weapon there. Nope, don't want that. Don't want it. Okay, we have one heal. I don't know how we're in that good of a shape, because that shit was scary for a while there. Just exploding everywhere. Okay, there's a few items there. Projectile turrets. And there's a pretty decent speedmo blaster, but I'm gonna stick with my carbine. Alright, third phase. Let's go. One of those guns, of course. That's it. Okay. Rapid Spitter level 2, Slug Shot level 2, Critical Stagger and Acid Clouds. Okay, Acid Clouds I'm not too big of a fan, but the rest of this... I mean... Kinda makes me want to swap to that. Honestly, for the whatever the boss will be. Yeah, Brendan, I couldn't see a lot of it because, you know, like I was paying attention to avoiding and dodging and all of that, so I wasn't watching my health very much, but considering we're almost full HP and I got hit quite a few times, yeah, the lifesteal probably helped, for sure. Yeah. I don't know. It's tempting to swap to the blaster there, because Rapid Spitter and Slugshot 2 is just fucking insane, but... The problem is, there's probably just one more thing, and it's probably going to be the boss, right? Because we're gonna go open that room, and so usually there's not much before the boss when you open that. Maybe a few enemies, but so we don't really have we maybe won't even have the opportunity to experiment with it. So. Now I will say that generally the Speedmo Blaster has been very good for me against bosses, but this fucking carbine has been insane so far. So. How high is my protection? 30%? 40%. 40%. Yeah, we're doing good. We're doing good. We I don't know if you, I don't think you were here yet, Nasrallah, but we got an critical malfunction and we lost the astronaut with the critical malfunction. So. Man, that shit is so insane. What's acid clouds again? It leaves a cloud behind or something? Yeah. Upon death, which won't matter if we're facing a boss, of course. I think the carbine being able to leech is going to be pretty important. But what's up, Kilowee? What's up, Rasta? What's up, Jedi? By the way, missed some of you during the fight. Hope you guys are good. Welcome in, welcome in. How was your weekend, everybody? Hope the Sunday, hope your Sunday was chill. Man, I can't wait to experiment with that weapon a bit more in a run that's not... That shit's insane. Yeah, I'll stick with it. Yeah, no worries. Nice. Alright, let's see. Okay, I'll take that. It's not bad. I will gladly take this too. Actually, what I'm gonna do is use the Apex Sphere. That was a mistake. And I know exactly why. I should have waited to use the key on the vault, because I'm not sure if it counts as a key that will damage me. Oh no, never mind. I need to use a key to remove the malfunction. No, I am going to take damage, but maybe not from... That's for Atropian keys. So I might not... Yeah. Increase weapon damage by 10%. Hopefully that's gonna count as a malfunction removal fabricator. Yeah, nice. I don't care about the malfunction itself, I just care about potentially losing artifacts when I'm getting hit by malfunction projectiles. Also, it's giving me more HP because of this. Gaining or fixing malfunctions repairs. Oh no, it's repairing. Sorry. It's not adding my max. There was a hole there. Very glad I dashed just in time. Alright, let's go. Abyssal Vault. Is it gonna damage me? No, it doesn't count as a damage, and it doesn't count as a key usage. Okay. What a fucking door. Isn't it amazing how it like kind of wiggles and everything moves, clunks out of the way and everything. So cool. Awesome. I would be so scared to cross a gate like that. I feel like it would just close up on me. That kind of... I don't know if... Probably no one. I'm gonna... Like, old man talks about old movies, but if any one of you has seen the movie Red Sonja with Brigitte Nielsen and Arnold, it's an old sword and sorcery movie from the late 80s, I think. 89 maybe. Maybe 90? I don't remember, but anyway. There's a scene where one of the minor antagonists gets crushed by a rotating door, a round rotating door like this. Always had a bit of an impression on me as a kid. What's up, Parakin? Thanks for 4 months. It feels like you've had one of these not so long ago. Or maybe you like pushed the 3 months button not so long ago and now you get like the 4 months button. Something like that. It's good to see you though. Thanks for 4 months, man. Appreciate it. Thank you very much. Hope you're well. You are knee-deep in the FF7 remake dating sim. So, is there an actual FF7 remake dating sim that I'm not aware of? Or are you just talking about the FF7 remake being a dating sim because of the... There's a mosquito on my mic stand, so I'm gonna mute for a second and try to catch it. As you could see with how my eyes went, I clearly didn't catch it. It was in an awkward position. Freaking mosquito, I don't know where they're coming from. They're always fucking there. Talking about the game? Yeah. I quite like the remake, yeah. It hit just right in terms of nostalgia and everything for me. That's not a bad sidearm. I just hate charging shot, and it's always there, it seems. What's up, Larry? Just parked the car. Nice, nice. Yeah, just finished the challenge room and you know, everything basically. We're ready to fight whatever. Objective updated. Come down. That's an interesting objective. Come down. I'm being called. I'm being summoned. I really wonder what this is. Like, this is interesting because it's clearly a structure, something that was built. I'm wondering, you know, like the whole loop that we're stuck in, the fact that time seems a bit weird. I wonder how much is due to like a supernatural power, you know, like an old god or an eldritch force or some sort of alien power, or how much is due to technology. Like maybe they did something, researched something with some sort of source of energy they found down here in the core of the planet, and then they used, like, you know, like a machine to try to harness that energy, and that somehow broke space-time or something. Wasn't there was a mention of something about folding on itself. Not sure what it was anymore. Not here, clearly. Probably one of the items then, or the enemies. Maybe one of the latest artifacts that I got. Oh, maybe one of the could have been so many things. I'm sure I'll find it again one day, but really curious. Ah, there it is. Found it. However, environmental analysis has revealed that it is in fact not a disease at all, something that's affecting all the creatures on the planet. Unknown energy originating from beneath the deepest point of the abyssal scar has somehow, corrupted text, the very center of the planet, folding in on itself. So this is interesting because, you know, there's always the idea of what is that energy they found? Was it some old dormant god? So there's a lot of mentions of gods, of reaching there and learning a new truth, like the Severed went all the way down here, learned a sort of truth that made them sever links with the hive mind, and then try to communicate with the ones that were still, you know, enslaved or something by the hive mind, or just part of the network, so to speak. But it could also be understood as a source of, like, an actual source of energy, right? That they decided to dig in, try to use, to exploit, you know? And that caused something to happen and affect the rest of the environment. There's a scientific approach or a more supernatural approach that could be taken here. And all signs point to more something of eldritch nature, you know, like, of course, but sometimes, you know, we invent gods and mysticism when science is simply unable to explain what we're experiencing, so who knows, right? But out of the design of this place, it looks very highly technologically advanced, you know, like this seems like something that's made to harness some form of energy, right? With all the fucking tubes and pipes and this thing that looks like it was meant to dig down to the scar, and yeah, it looks like a drilling piece, like I don't know how you call that, like a drilling head, I think is the word that I'm trying to find. What's up, Overjoyed? Yeah, max weapon proficiency. Yeah. We're there. This is probably it. It feels like a final encounter with the way it's set up and the objective that only says come down. Max HP, we have a reconstructor, we have heals. We're doing good. We're doing good. Maybe you started playing Returnal again today? Nice. What's that super attack? Oh, proximity mine. Ugh. You returned. Title drop. Yeah, I really like the whole structure here. It's so cool. What's up, No Links? I don't know if I said hi, but welcome in. Alright, I think it's time. Oh, did you guys see that? I'm just thinking about that now. Apparently some GTA 6 content leaked today on the internet. And it looks alright. It very much looks like... it clearly looks like they've used the RDR2 engine, whatever, you know, whatever they were using as an evolution of the GTA 5 engine was the RDR2 engine, and it really, like, the little videos I've seen clearly looks like it's the same RDR2 engine, except a bit more modernized again, and urban environment, of course, but it like kind of really feels the same, the way the world moves, and 10,000 line of source code too. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I'm not a fan of leaks, right? I'd much rather wait for a company to release the material they want to show us. But I don't know. It looks... I've never been a big fan of GTA, so I don't, you know, it looks alright. I don't know what to say. But I wasn't a fan of RDR1, and I really liked RDR2, the little I played, so the world felt alive in a way that no open world game ever did for me before. So I'm looking forward maybe for GTA 6, maybe they manage to make that happen again. Because GTA 5 definitely didn't hit the same way for me. But I don't know, maybe it's the urban environment that I don't connect with too much in GTA. I'm not sure. No GTA 5 for PS6. Oh, they'll do a remastered or whatever. They'll do a new collection with GTA. You know, they'll do a remake of 1 and 2, which makes no sense, but they will. And 3 and Vice City and the remastered 5 with it. Don't worry, there's gonna be a GTA 5 on whatever next PlayStation will be. We're in the world of remakes and remasters, and we're there for forever now. But then your joke doesn't work. I'll find better jokes then. You like remakes? You know, I'm always going to want a new IP rather than a sequel or a remake or a remaster, always. But I generally have been enjoying remakes quite a bit. I've enjoyed Final Fantasy VII Remake, I've enjoyed... What other remakes have I played? I haven't played a lot, actually. I've enjoyed a few remasters. I've enjoyed the HD remaster of Shadow of the Colossus. I'm gonna play the remake one day. Hopefully it's gonna be good. I've been afraid of playing it because I generally don't like Blue Point's visual direction. I think it always feels like it removes a bit from the original visual design, but I'm still gonna play it. Yeah, I don't know. I'm actually wondering when I should play Shadow of the Colossus Remake. I'm thinking... I mean, I know it's not a very long game, but I want to really take my time to explore all of it and really like try to explore every corner of the map and really give it a proper slow approach this time around, which I never did on PS2 and the PS3 HD version. So it should be fun, especially exploring a new remade world. You know, it's gonna be full of... It's gonna feel fresh and new again, which is gonna be awesome to explore. And I've always thought that Shadow of the Colossus world had a lot more to explore than we get to explore if you're just going from one boss to another, right? But back when I was playing it felt... I wasn't playing games like I play them these days, like taking my time. I did take my time in the first one on PS2 a bit, but I haven't really explored every corner of the map, and I think doing it on stream is going to be pretty interesting. It's going to be a nice backdrop for conversation and just enjoying the chill vibes, and yeah, I think we're gonna have fun with that. But maybe now is a bit too early for that. We'll see. Maybe next year. I'm pretty set on, after Returnal, I'm pretty set on Life is Strange being the palette cleanser game. Life is Strange. I just noticed yesterday they were on sale. The remastered edition is on sale on PS5. Well, PS4 probably, but anyway. Like the remastered edition of 1 and Beyond the Storm? Before the Storm? Before the Storm. And I believe... Let me look at it again. I believe True Colors. There's a pack with True Colors and the 2 remasters. I haven't played True Colors. I think I'm interested. Alright, so the definitive True Colors edition contains Life is Strange True Colors, Life is Strange Remastered, Life is Strange Before the Storm Remastered. So everything except 2. I already have 2. However, I bought it on sale at some point. Never played it. But I got it on sale at some point. So maybe if I get this pack, it's still 55 bucks, but I mean, it's quite a few games, right? Like the remastered separately are 20 bucks, 20 something on sale, and True Colors is 50, like 30 something on sale. So I'm actually, you save a bit of money by getting the pack, I think. And let's see. I mean, the problem is, it's not really a problem, but I already have Life is Strange and Beyond the Before the Storm, the normal versions that I got a while back on sale for PlayStation. I've only played the first episode of the first Life is Strange a while ago. I don't remember much of it. I remember the mechanic of rewinding time. I remember something with a gun in a bathroom where you learn that you can rewind time. That's pretty much all that I remember. I remember the music was awesome. That's also something I remember. I don't know if the remasters are worth putting the money down again. I don't know how much better they look or how improved they are, and I'm kind of afraid to research it too much because I'm afraid of spoilers. What is wavelength? Apparently it's a DLC for True Colors? I don't know. A bit weird. I don't know. Enhanced graphics apparently is the only change, right? Improved facial animations. I don't know. I'll look into it, I guess. I was thinking maybe one of you had played it, but I guess not. Alright, let's see. No astronaut. Reconstructor. One heal. Projectile portal that I should drop probably immediately. Yeah. Sounds like a plan. What's up, Brewer? How are you today? haven't been up there. Or have I? No, I have. I came here, went up there. It wasn't something important, I guess. About to take a nap. Needed to pop in here first. Welcome in. Thanks for popping in. I'm mentally preparing myself for what is obviously a boss fight. What's up, Greg? How you doing? Just saw the mosquito again. What bosses have I fought so far? Frike. 3-1. My only defeat was on the second attempt when JC challenged me to defeat him without any upgrades. Because we found his room right at the start of a biome and I was like, yeah, okay, I'll go fight him without upgrades, and I died. Ixion, 1-0. Nemesis, 1-0. Hyperion, 2-0. And that's it, I think. Yep. No other bosses. You missed the Nemesis fight? Yeah, it was pretty cool. It was pretty cool. I'm sure we'll fight again. Fight it again. Like, there's research to be done, right? By fighting shit again. So I'm obviously gonna do it. No, this game doesn't stop when the credits roll. For me, that's for sure. A lot of stuff that I need to still discover. So should this be down there a final boss, it's definitely not going to be the end of the game for me. Yeah, Greg. I couldn't stay for very long, but Nacho's very low tolerance for spice was funny to watch, for sure. It's a part-time. All right, let's go. Oh shit.
Pitch black guilt. Guardian of Hades. Do you cast the white shadow?
I'm not sure what I'm supposed to hit, or... I mean, I'm doing damage, so clearly I'm doing something right. I'm not sure what's the significance of the bolts, but I'm shooting them on occasion. Yeah, I'm gonna ask for help. My turrets. Oh my god. Okay, well, I'm clearly doing something right. Holy shit! Hey, Naz, this is Wolnir. Ah, shit. I didn't see it. What's his name? Ophion. Ophion? Ophion? Holy crap. I ducked IRL, I know, I'm aware. I think hitting the blue things is making some of the like the red stuff appear on his body, like it's showing me what can't be seen otherwise, you know, like that theme of cosmic horror showing what can't be seen. Very interesting. Right, last phase. Dude! Does he have an astronaut? That's an astronaut mask open on a sort of skull face or whatever. Which on first look strangely looks like me, by the way. Or maybe my mother. Is it pulling from my memories? Is that what's happening? Again? Okay, I'm taking damage there. I need to be careful. Observing, oh Jesus, this is so, like, I love how beautiful attacks are in bullet hell games. Just the attacks themselves are just like pieces of art. The music is insane. Look at that. Where's the fucking... Oh, there it is. frustrating not seeing the... There it is again. Not very hard. I mean, I was pretty strong, I guess, but that didn't seem very hard. Thank you. What's up, Sal? Thank you for the A+. New objective, release me. Release me, huh? Let's see. I want to look at the description first. Oh, there's 2 more enemies. What's up, Casey? Ophion. Ophion? Ophion? Ophion. Ophion. It's probably Greek, so Ophion. Sent an encrypted signal. Let's look at it. The beginning cannot comprehend as eradication bleached a new home. The beginning cannot comprehend as eradication bleached a new home. Yeah, I absolutely understand what all of this means, of course. Oh, there is a data cube. There's a data cube situation going on here. I think we have one. We'll go put it in. And where's the objective? Oh, okay. We have to fall even further down to the depth. Oh, okay. Maybe this isn't over after all. Oh. Each eliminated hostile reduces alt-fire cooldown. Didn't I already have that one? Yeah, I did. I mean... No, wait. Alt-fire stimulant, not coolant. Very different. Okay. I mean, it pretty much... Okay, no, different. Sure. Let's see. A portable xenotype container full of scarlet-colored liquid. When used, the container breaks, coating the user's weapon. Before it evaporates, the liquid cools the alt-fire, database mismatch, in direct correlation with the number of hostile that the user eliminates. Bit of an underwhelming piece of lore, but I mean, that's... The data cubes are probably random, so... Alright, so let's see what happens down there, shall we?
I will go there now, as you will.
Oh, Jesus. Oh, yep. Oh, this is pretty deep. Yeah. Alright. Well. We're all the way down now, right? Near the... I don't know how near the center of the planet we are or whatever, but... definitely going there. Source of light? Maybe that... source of that mysterious energy we heard about?
I remember everything now. I know why I deserve to be here. The crash. That's why I belong. It's always the crash I return to.
Fatal crash.
I remember everything now. I know why I deserve to be here. The crash. That's why I belong. It's always the crash I return to. I remember everything now. I know why I deserve to be here. The crash. That's why I belong. It's always the crash I return to.
Okay, did she cause the crash? Like I deserve to be... she thinks she's being punished, right? That's why she's stuck in this situation. I deserve to be here. The crash. Did she cause the crash somehow? Like, was she distracting her mom or something when she was driving? And so that, you know, they crashed and... then her mom got hurt and her dreams shattered and all of that. Obviously, you know, put some serious pressure on their relationship and... That's a fucking car. At the bottom of a fucking lake, you know? We've had the house, and now we have the car. What is it trying to show us? The music cue was awesome. Unbelievable. Can't see anything in there, huh? This is a fucking car, yeah. Oh, the music is... the battery is still good, yeah. Like the music's starting to swell up a bit. I mean, I'm staying on my toes because I wouldn't be surprised if the game threw me another fucking boss fight suddenly. It didn't throw one at the end of Area 5, so a back-to-back boss situation there would not surprise me. I mean, we're still in full control, we have our guns, we have everything. Ichor. Am I gonna have to fight this? Oh. Are we all the way at the bottom? Like from the space? Like we've seen it, right? Quite a few times over a gigantic hole. Is that all the way at the bottom of that hole, maybe?
Me here. Is this what you wanted me to see?
The fucking music.
Mom? Do you see the white shadow?
Do you see the white shadow?
I have a lot of thoughts. The game is finished, yeah. Housemark is from Finland. We're obviously gonna have to, you know, keep playing, keep pushing, find more research. Feels like there's a bit more to uncover yet. I will be playing the tower. I'll definitely go play in the tower. I want to see what happens in there. We're seeing a credit roll, but this is a roguelike. And for me, when credit rolls in a roguelike, I'm never done with a game. A roguelike is done when you decide it is done, not when the credits roll. In my mind, I finished the tutorial there. Music's fucking insane. Yeah, our databank is clearly incomplete. Like, there's a lot of missing parts, a lot of parts we have to revisit, and I have a lot of thoughts about that final scene we've seen here. That cutscene there. So we've seen the... we heard about that, the idea of an accident, right? And a woman and her daughter. I believe the news report mentioned a daughter. I'm not sure if it mentioned a child or a daughter. Something I might have to revisit at some point. Maybe I'll check the VOD when that happened. But clearly the news said that the driver was injured. There was a spine injury. We assumed it was my mom. And the child wasn't harmed. is what I believe was said. But now we've seen an accident where, well, my interpretation of what I've seen first hand is, my first thought is this is Celine and Helios is in the back. He's got the plushie that we've seen when we're playing as Helios. And there's an accident too. I don't know if it's a repetition, you know, the idea of things repeating, unescapable destiny and whatever. Except, well, she was attempting to save him, but it won't be a long stream tonight, Brewer. But I still have more than 3 hours to go, so maybe you'll meet us before the end of today. Yeah, well, when I decide that I'm done with the game, we'll open the conversation a bit more. For now, I'm still, you know, in the thick of it, so. So regardless of what the exact circumstances are in terms of the loop repeating or what's real and what's not, let's assume that it's Celine and Helios is in the back for a second. She's trying to help him. She's trying to catch his hand. And then she gets pulled out. It feels like she's being pulled out by smoke tentacles or whatever. Could very well be the way she remembers it, but maybe, you know, was it like someone who came to rescue her, pulled her out? But clearly the point is that she seems to have failed to save Helios, which connects with the idea that she feels like she's being punished for the crash, and the title of the audio log was Fatal Crash. The first crash we've heard about wasn't fatal at all. We heard there was injuries, but nothing fatal. And it goes back to whenever you start a new loop, Helios abandoned, leaving behind the ship that's wounded, broken. So symbolically, like thematically, this goes back with that juxtaposition of having to leave Helios in the car. What I'm not sure of is how exactly, like, what's the whole deal with Thea being an accident, me being in an accident, or I mean, Celine being in an accident. What's up, Draxwar? I'm gonna come back since I haven't played it, but I hope it's been a great journey. So unfortunately, even though we have a credit roll right now, the nature of the game means that I'm far from being done playing it. There's a lot more of lore to uncover, there's a lot more of conversations to be had, enemies to fight again and again, and maybe even more secrets that we haven't found yet. So I'm sorry to say that despite the credit roll, we're unfortunately not at the end of the journey for Returnal. But I'm glad you're keeping it for yourself. It's a great experience. I'm hoping you'll be able to enjoy it when you play it, and definitely, you know, definitely stay safe from spoilers if you plan on diving in, because it's a good one. Yeah, I don't know. It feels... That cutscene feels incomplete. up to the moment where she tries to reach for Helios, it makes sense. And then there's something that is vague with the smoke or whatever, just bringing us. It feels like something is still being repressed. Oh, Pizzi, I'm fairly certain this is not the end. I'm fairly certain there's a lot more to unlock, uncover, complete again. You know, there's a lot more work to do, and there's a DLC that I haven't touched yet. So yeah, this is the first time we complete the whole thing. Cobra, don't give me any information though, please. Even you mentioning this is the first credit you've seen tells me already too much. But it's not something that I didn't expect, right? It's a roguelike. You finish a roguelike more than once, right? Especially one like this, where there's a lot of stuff to uncover and research to be done by killing enemies again. And Near Replicant? I've seen it's on sale right now. I'm tempted to grab it to play it eventually, but the problem is it's not gonna be for the very near future, and there's always a chance that it's on sale for cheaper later, or that suddenly it gets put on the fucking PS Plus Extra, so yeah, I think I need to be careful with not buying stuff because it's on sale and when I'm not gonna play them for a year. So we'll have to see about that. What's up, Zulu? The music is so fucking nice. It's very interesting. Like, the music doesn't... It's very different than what you'd expect for a credit roll, you know? So subtle. Yeah, Zulu? Yeah, that's it, Larry, right? And I can make my decisions on, you know, oh, I know I'm gonna... It's getting closer. It's probably gonna be on sale again before I get to it, right? As far as Near Replicant is concerned. Maybe not for a cheaper price, but it's gonna be on sale again. So I can, like... I don't have to spend all that money now, just in case. You never know. Like, especially with PS Plus Extra now, it might suddenly be free for a month on PS Plus in general, like be the free game of the month, or it could suddenly find its way on Extra. So I think I need to be a bit more careful of just like only buy a game on sale if it's probably the next one you're gonna play. Like I mentioned earlier, I'm thinking once I'm done with Returnal, I'm gonna do Life is Strange. Just the first. It's not really called Seasons for Life is Strange, but the first game. Not even the DLC. I'll keep the prequel. I'll keep that for. You know, I want to space them out a bit. But yeah, Life is Strange probably gonna be the one after Returnal before we get into most likely DS3. So I'm thinking, you know, Life is Strange is on sale right now. Maybe is a good time to get it for the PS5. But again, like I mentioned, I already have the game for PS4. I mean, they're all for PS4 actually. But what I mean is, I have the original that I bought all the way back on sale. I played the first episode only, all the way back. I don't even remember how long ago that was. Probably 2015. or something. But anyway, my question is, should I get the remastered version? I've seen the graphics are a bit better, the facial animations are a bit better. I'm not sure if it's worth buying it again, considering I have the original and the prequel already on my account, but yeah, I don't know. I don't know how much they've improved on it, on the overall experience. If it just maybe sounds a bit better, and that like the music or whatever was a bit remastered, or I don't know. I'm gonna have to do research, but I have to be careful because of spoilers, obviously. But yeah, we'll see. Yeah, Zulu. I mean, I know you have pretty strong opinions about these things, so I'll I'll do my own research, but I appreciate the opinion anyway. But yeah, I mean, it's a very stylized graphic style, right? It's not meant to be realistic, so the fidelity or whatever you want to call that is probably a bit less important. But yeah, I don't know. I'll have to do a bit of research, careful research. What I saw was yeah, I mentioned that they are selling True Colors as a pack, like True Colors plus the 2 remasters of the the original and the prequel as a whole pack on 50% sale. Maybe a bit less than 50%, but yeah. So, you know, interesting. So you played Death Stranding. Yeah, I'm looking forward to Death Stranding as well. It's gonna be an interesting one. Director's edition, director's cut, or whatever it's called. I think I have the original for PS4, so I think I can like upgrade for free if I'm on PS Plus or something. There's I don't know. There's a way to upgrade. I'm not sure exactly what the conditions are, but yeah. I think I even had the original on disc. Matter of fact, yeah, it's right there. No, it's not. Oh yeah, it is. Oh, and they're free with extra. Okay, yeah, well, that solves that. But yeah, I'm not sure if I'm gonna keep my extra subscription up all the time. There's always a chance that if I can, with the original on disc, if I can get the straight back in, huh?
I birthed destruction. I am destruction. For the cycle to end, I must not just remember.
For the cycle to end, I must not just remember. Oh, we're in. This was not an ending. Beautiful. Well, this was a sort of ending, but there's absolutely more. It's interesting now, you know, this kind of feels like what you would see if you were looking out of the wind, you know, like you're in the car at the bottom of the sea and you look out the window and you know. I remember mentioning that in the first area, it almost looked like stuff was like underwater, which now takes a very interesting meaning. Returnal has more secrets to be found if you dig deeper. Use the device in the cargo bay to find more meaning. Why is that here? Why is there what appears to be a sentient structure in Helios? Oh, my apologies. It said, well, fuck, it's gone now. It said, wait. I can actually fix that. Returnal has more secrets to be found if you dig deeper. If you dig deeper, use the device in the cargo bay to find more meaning. You dig deeper. We have new ship logs. Oh, baby. Oh, there's so much more. Oh my god. Yep. Oh, we're not done. We are not done at all. 25 death overall. None of which, well, one of which to a boss, but that was not a fair fight. Pretty cool. Pretty cool. And we're about, what's that, like 50 hours in? No, wait. 48 plus 16, 64. 64 hours. Oh, I didn't imply you know, your opinion was not valuable. So I'm just saying, you know, I know you have certain strong opinions about corporate greed and whatever remakes or remasters or etc. It's not, you know. And I know we've diverged on some of those opinions. And I, too, have, you know, done all those things that you mentioned. So since we can diverge on opinions despite both of us having that background, it means I can make a different decision based on the parameters at hand here. I wouldn't buy a remaster full price, just like I don't want to buy the remake of The Last of Us 1 full price, even though I'm a huge fan of the game, right? I'm gonna wait for a sale for that. But here, you know, same thing, like Life is Strange is on sale, so it changes the parameters a bit. It might be something that I want to consider because, well, sometimes, you know, especially when you're streaming, sometimes like a nice remaster with better graphics or whatever can make a bit of a difference of the experience that you're getting, both as the player and as the viewer. So it's not, you know, it wasn't a dig at your the value of your opinion. It's just more of a, I'm looking at it maybe differently than I would if I was just thinking of paying full price for my own experience only, you know. I don't think it's about being right or wrong in this case. It's about what's the amount of value that I'm getting out of purchasing the Remaster's edition rather than playing the ones that I already have for $20. Basically, it would be the amount that I would pay for the remasters of both the prequel and the original. I dig how you can never bring up that frag fight without mentioning it was unfair. Because I'm pretty proud that I never died to a boss in normal conditions. Alright, before we read those logs, I wanna take a nap. See what happens. Yeah, what is that? What is that creature that revealed itself from that sphere once we're underground? That creature that we saw when we're underwater. If that was indeed really the creature, you know. What's... Are we gonna have to fight it at some point, maybe? The Great Flood. Selene descended from her heavenly palace at Zeus's bidding. While all assembled tolerated her presence and understood her usefulness, they disdained her continued existence. The sinful shame of traitor that emanated from her stained soul was a stench that even the katabatic winds of Olympus could not bear away. Be of good heart. The following test has been recovered. Be of good heart, O King of the Gods. I know well how to wash away the crimes of my brethren. So Selene spoke, so the deluge began. Interesting. We're deep into mythological texts right now. Very interesting. Selene lit the pyre. Wait, the title is Destroying the Last Titan. Selene lit the pyre. Helios suddenly resurrected, only to witness his own immolation. He screamed piteously. Piteously? Piteously? I'm not sure. Piteously? Oh. The same sentence over and over. No one would listen, but the lone mortal in attendance was moved to tears and asked the oracles if they would translate it an understandable tongue. Piously? Why is there a T there? What is the T for? Explain. In a way that causes you to feel sadness and sympathy. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm not sure if it's piteously or piteously. Pity. I mean, I guess pity, right? Invoke pity. Piteously. Anyway. Ask the oracles if they would translate it into an understandable tongue. After a heated argument amongst themselves, they finally agreed. The oracle bent down to the mortals here, while the Titan was screaming and whispered, "We hold this truth to be self-aware, that all men are uncreated, that they are endowed by their redacted with certain unalienable. I'm pronouncing that wrong. Unalienable. Yeah. Unalienable, that among these are death, despair, and pursuit of judgment. Unalienable. Yeah. Among these are death, despair, and the pursuit of judgment. Final application. Insert command cataclysm.bat. What are you doing? This action cannot be undone. Do you wish to proceed? Yes. Logic block activated. User cannot proceed. Xeos is watching. Insert command, override logic block all. Sphinx. Sphinx. 836. If there is no end of the world, how can the world end? Insert command. There was an end. The gods died. No one remembers them. There are stories. Zeus faded away. Hera faded away. They all faded away, as do we. There will come another to tell our stories, but that is what we will have become at some point. At that point, stories. I'm sorry. I am so very sorry, but I will remember for you, even if you cannot. Do you submit? Yes. Logic block override. User cannot proceed. Chronos is blind. Sphinx. version 837. And she will wipe away every tear from his eyes, and there will no longer be any death, there will no longer be any mourning, or crying, or pain. The first things have passed away. Helios. Will the second things be beautiful too? Insert command. Enact prophecy. / format all. Oh my god. What the hell? This is very interesting. Okay, what does this do then? Are we back? We're back at the first... Those are the logs from the first, Yeah. Oh, dude! Let's go. We're back at the first thing. Oh, there's gonna be so much stuff. Look at all that stuff we were never able to read because we had one run that led us all the way to the second act. Oh, this is sick. We can move from one act to the other now. Nice. I want to find the house again. There's gonna be stuff in that house this time around, I'm sure. Interesting to note that the accident happened, we were listening to that music on the radio. Don't Fear the Reaper. Psychological profile flagged. Heterochromia, trauma-induced. I wonder if the accident was the reason why we have heterochromia. Scout equipment specifications. Astra Scout Suit. The base level of Astra Scout Suit utilizes a standard baseline Astra suit, upgraded with all current technology of K-grade MK11 or greater ratings. In order to maintain maximum dexterity in the field, MK20 is an optimal upper limit. As a self-contained atmospheric habitat, the Astra Scout Suit can be worn virtually ad infinitum, provided adequate energy sources can be obtained. Most major systems will continue to function without deleterious effects. In the event of inadequate energy reserves or trauma spikes, each system will automatically unpair from its adjacent subsystem to avoid cascade failure. Quick guides for manual action. Avoiding dehydration, managing radiation, regulating pressure, in-field maintenance repair overclocking, integration of known unknown technologies, tripping count 0 interrupt. I don't know what that last thing means, but... More logs. Interesting. I wonder how differently we're gonna look at those logs now. As if... in a position... If we had found them from the start, right? Before I read this though, I'm gonna quickly do a small window time. It's not that warm in here, it's pretty cold outside, but with the computer and the lights and everything, it's getting actually a bit too warm for my taste. It's still 13 degrees outside. It's gonna go down to 7 during the night, but that's fine. So I'm gonna open my window very slightly just to get a bit of fresh air in. Don't go anywhere. I'll be right back in about 20 seconds. Or maybe a minute. I don't know if I'm going to put tape for the mosquitoes, but We'll see. I'll be right back. All right. Thank you for your patience. No, it's pretty cold, so mosquitoes usually, you know, when it's that cold, they stay hidden, right? They don't come out. They just stay in humid, warmer corners, underground, or whatever. But, you know, I just don't want to have to deal with mosquitoes, so I put some tape on the little space at the bottom of the net. Make sure. It's tricky navigating from the window to the desk. Actually, no, it's right there. Like I can almost touch it with my hand, but I have to stand up, of course. But yeah. It actually opens to Antarctica. Yeah. I don't think it's gonna rain tonight, right? I haven't checked the forecast. But no rain. And it's gonna be so cold this week. I'm so happy. You have no idea. But yeah. But anyway, I was thinking while I was doing the window about what you said earlier, Zulu, and I want to make it clear that I absolutely love strong opinions. I'm a very big fan of emphatic opinions. I always said that, you know, my approach to Twitch chat, for instance, when I'm on Naz's channel or whatever, has always been to have extremely strong opinions and throw them in chat, because I don't know, it makes for interesting conversations and gives him something to bounce off of. So I equally like strong opinions to start conversations because it's, you know, you can react more easily to them. But of course, when I'm like getting in more in-depth conversation and all that, I like to add the nuance and all the, you know, trying to be as navigate the conversation with as much subtlety and all of that, because that's what makes the conversation then in the second time, you know, in the second phase, more interesting, going a bit deeper than the strong emphatic opinion that starts the conversation. So all this to say that I appreciate your strong opinions very much so. Don't ever stop giving them, please. Even if I give you shit for them. That's the whole point. And I'm sure you know that. You've been watching Cody for long enough to know how this usually works. Xenoanthropology. Xenoanthropology. Log excerpt recovered. User Celine Vassos. CC. That's Cecilia Carrascott, if I'm not mistaken. I haven't seen their name in so long. Yeah, Cecilia Carrascott. I'd be more worried if you... Yeah, if I stop giving you shit, it means two things. Either I'm not doing well at all, and I'm just like feeling weak and not confident enough to have like proper banter and conversation and strong, you know, strong debates and conversations, or it's because I'm trying to pander to not hurt sensitivities and try to pander to get more viewers. In both cases, like in the first case, you know, maybe ask me how I'm doing. In the second case, please slap me across the face and, you know, make me see the right path again. What's up, Brainy? Brainy. Okay, so CC. That presents another problem. Emily. More so than being effectively paralyzed, they're more like immobile fungus that's sentient life as we know it. CC. How do they form a civilization? Celine. I think it's unfair to anthropomorphize any life form. You assume a lot to say they have goals. EM. Emily. Other than survival and reproduction? Celine. Correct. Cecilia. I know. It's a thought experiment. Don't you two worry about this over in survey? Don't you two worry about this over in survey? Emily. I'm stuck on comms. This is Celine's purview. Celine. So, I would consider it more from their perspective. These crystals understand existence as being attached to rocks, having veins deep underground, and giving off excess energy as what we perceive a random discharge. Emily, it's their lot. Cecilia, that's what I'm saying. Their limitations inform the civilization they could create. If you have no need for a house, how could you ever conceive of a skyscraper? Celine, self-awareness has hard limits then. To break a hardening of the creative arteries requires an outside perspective. Bucinella? Did you miss anything big? We rolled the credits once. We defeated a boss named Ophian, went deeper in the water, found a car, and then the sphere again, which turned into that tentacle monster with red eyes we've seen before. And it showed us a vision of apparently us driving a car into a car crash with Helios, I believe, our son, in the back seat. And we tried to rescue him as we were underwater, and eventually got pulled away from the car, which was very strange. But it looks like we abandoned Helios underwater. And I'm still confused about crashes, if there were two crashes, if there was only one, if one of them is not real, if I'm imagining the other, if my memory is wrong, if... I'm very confused at this time. And so then we used a new tool we have in the ship, and we're back in the first act, so to speak. So we're gonna keep, keep pushing, keep uncovering secrets, and yeah. But yeah, Businala, hope you're doing good, man. How are you, dude? Like someone we know abandoned Sonyan. I wasn't watching at the time, so I'm not privy to that Sonyan ring situation. I will play Subnautica one day, so maybe I'll get to meet Sonyan if it's a thing. We'll see. Nice, Brainy, nice. Interesting approach to xenoanthropology there. Very interesting conversation. I'm not sure exactly how it pertains to everything, but yeah. Request denied. Good. Given your psych evaluation, someone might consider this self-destructive behavior. Someone might consider this self-destructive behavior. I personally don't. Nor would I stonewall you on this otherwise, but now that Origo has so drastically altered its course, there are too many unknowns about quite literally everything. The why of it all is above my pay grade. For now, my hands are unfortunately tied. No, I haven't. Have you discussed this matter with anyone else, even socially? This is interesting because I read the second part of that. I read the alternative part of that when I was in the other world, the other act. Before I read this. Because this, to me, resembles the conversation about the meds. My concern is primarily team-focused. It seems to me the more qualified scouts with a usage clearance that we have, the larger pool of proficiency we can draw upon when it's ready for standard deployment. We've seen that, but it was in a different context. This feels like it's part of the Origo mission, like the mothership, right? But in Act 2, this was actually a conversation about her taking her meds and not imagining things that don't exist. On a scale of durian to mango, I'm doing about apple. Thank you very much for asking. I'm doing alright, thank you. Celine, I respect your commitment, and I agree that your conduct has been admirable as of late. Right now, I have to deny your request. It strikes me as too ill-timed given the circumstances and quite frankly dangerous. Let's discuss this in the month ahead. I'm used to your certainness, and I hope you have more tact around everyone else. We're gonna have to think hard about some of those elements. Astra Command Priority Broadcast. Filled with rapture, his soul yearned for freedom, space, and vastness. Over him, the heavenly dome full of quiet shining stars hung boundlessly. From the zenith to the horizon, the still, dim Milky Way stretched its double strand. Fyodor Dostoevsky. As of this moment, the Astra DSC Origo has crossed the final boundary of our home galaxy. What new horizon will we discover, and surpass during our voyage to the edge of the universe? All we can know is that this marks the point of no return and our commitment to the spirit of a new space age of discovery. Rely on your overseer, departments, and each other. The structures we have put together, as well as our system of checks and balances, are all meant to ensure that we can face the myriad challenges that await us. Flexibility, transparency, and adaptation should be our guides in maintaining our connection with one another as we leave the double strand far behind. So we were indeed on outside of the galaxy, because there was a mention early on of we are in a void where there's no galaxies around the mothership. I think that was one of the first messages, in fact. Yeah, here. Where's this coming from? The void we're crossing has 0 galaxies. When they pick up on the white the white shadow signal. Passing the moon. The fragmentation mode. Recover. User Celine Vassos. This is really momentous. Strange seeing it from the far side. I'll be glad to leave it behind. It's good to be onto something new. Why? I went through a lot, just happy to have the mission as my focus now. Hope you're recording video, or at least a few photographs. I don't have authorization for unofficial use of the WFSC, but this is historic. Even so, sometimes memories are all that we're allowed to hold on to. Sometimes memories are all we are allowed to hold on to. That's a beautiful sentence. Celine. Is this really so important? Cecilia. To me it is. I'm leaving it behind and I'll never see it again in person. Emily. I took a photograph. You did? Thank you. Help me with the flag I get later. Any other request while I have access? Celine. Do you want a memento? No, I am fine. Thank you. Celine Vassos has left. I wonder if that's when they were literally, like, flying away from Earth and passing the moon. I wonder if it's the moon, you know, like Earth's moon. Probably, I guess so. But, and they're leaving for good. They know they're leaving far beyond the limits of our galaxy, so they'll never see it again, right? Hey, I've had this one before. In the event of a moon disaster. I think that's the exact one that I've read already, right? Yeah, it's the same exact one we've had already. The speech by Nixon, I think, was determined. The author of that speech. The damned Titans and Heracles. That also reminds me of something, but it might not be the exact same. And in those days, the world shuddered for every spasm of anguish that reverberated through the forced, obedient shoulders of Atlas. For every insect that bit him, for every egg that was laid inside his wounds. I think I've read that. For every maggot that erupted to fester on his flesh, the very ground would shake for it. The punishment of the gods are honorable, and they are all honorable gods. We've read that, yes. Yes. I'm not sure everything is the same, though. Most mortal cared not. They caroused and fornicated, unknowing of the suffering their ignorant pounding feet caused the one far below, daring him to shrug. Why should they tread with care? Prometheus had gifted them with passion to light their own self-directed path. That he was lashed to a spike in the desert at the edge of the world meant nothing. His cries of anguish were too remote to touch joyful ears. The punishment of the gods are honorable, and they are all honorable gods. Yet who is this blameless child come to free them both? Who is the boy who holds up the world willingly? Who is the boy who breaks the chains and strangles the liver-craving eagle? This is Heracles. and in order to save the remaining Titan, he must... Communication block restored. Echoing earworms. Once again, not sure if I had that one before. Yeah, we've had those. Narcissus falling, I clearly remember it. Yeah, those are ones we've seen before. Yeah. Interesting though, there's a few differences. There's a few small differences. This one is very different. Huh. With loving intent, the worm burrowed into her ear and made a bed inside her mind. Its song repeated in a cadence of unwanted emotion. How sad, how sad, how sad, the piano keys sang. Brave Echo only wanted to be remembered. Her love did not love her. Back she went to the beginning phrase. Perhaps this time the song would stop hurting. Someone once told her that nymphs could not sing their own songs and must repeat what they are told. Was the trauma hers, or was it what she echoed? Once upon a time there was a selfish child of a river god and a nymph. We will call him Narcissus, for want of any kinder appellation. Almost everyone who saw him fell in love with him at first sight, proving something deep about the human condition, considering that he was not as beautiful as he thought he was. Now whenever these would-be suitors approached him, he would whip his head to the side contemptuously. Contemptuously? Contemptuously. He was that kind of person. There's a major digression that is supposed to be inserted here about Echo and Nemesis, but we'll ignore that and focus on the bastard himself. But then it follows that, one day, Narcissus came upon a magnificent waterfall of black blood. It oozed sexually, in sopping rivulets, pooling in discarded blobs on the ground. Narcissus was entranced by the sight. He approached the waterfall, and lo, someone approached him like a mirror image from out of those same dark waters. He wrapped him in his arms. They made love, all the while they both suffocated. As he died, he saw visions of a massive crack in the ground, a hand he could never reach. The anguish was horribly wonderful, the end, and good riddance. So we had another one called The Great Flood in the other act, but it wasn't the same text. And when the war was finally won, the permanent closure of the gates of Tartarus echoed throughout the world, a sublime death knell. Silence descended. Zeus looked out at the pious mountains and the fertile plains and the pristine seas, and his heart was filled with disgust. For the taint of the Titans was still visible. Proud footprints in the dirt, scorch marks from their cooking fires, and a general stench in the air from all of their sinful incenses. I will not be satisfied until this world is firmly ours, Zeus intoned to the assembled Olympians. Warning, the following information is classified by order of Astra Command Echelon. Thus, the antediluvian world was destroyed, cleansed of all evidence of the loathsome Titans. So, see, this one, for instance, is interesting. It says, she lit the pyre. The other one, in the second act, said, Selene lit the pyre. The corpse of the last Titan suddenly resurrected. I think there was mention of Helios resurrecting. Only to witness his own immolation. He screamed piteously at the same sentence over and over. No one would listen, but the lone mortal in attendance would move to tears and ask the oracles if they would translate it into an understandable tongue. After a heated argument amongst themselves, they finally agreed. The Oracle bent down to the mortals here, while the Titan was screaming and whispered, We hold this truth to be self-evident, that all men are created equal, that they are endowed by their Creator with certain unalienable rights, that among these are life, liberty, and the pursuit of something. Again, the end is different there. Okay, Celine, final application. Dear hiring manager, since my time studying astrophysics, I have been captivated by the adventure and the practical possibilities that a new age of exploration would bring. With every new advancement in technology, we behold new wonders that galvanize the imagination of the world. The universe, I have found through my studies and postdoc career, turns us all from passive observers into active participants in the discovery of possible. When I undertake a new project, how do I push the boundaries of our current limitation of thought? The perspective means that hypotheses I develop are always framed with future advancement in mind. How do I push the boundaries of our current limitation of thought? This philosophy has successfully sustained my work from Pacific Science Center up until today at JPL. Your strong adventurous focus leads me to believe that you share the same passion. I like to think that as the positive feedback loop my life has become, science influencing life, influencing silence. That as the positive feedback loop of my life. Jesus. I like to think that as the positive feedback loop my life has become, science influencing life, influencing science. Jesus. My great hope is that this loop will continue and magnify itself as I work and grow with the team at Astra. Respectfully yours, Celine Vassos. Interesting that she hopes the loop will continue. What's up, JC? That's a code that would have been very familiar to American players. This one, it's part of the Constitution, I'm assuming. Well, here we are again. And right from the start, we're greeted by a new scout log. Awesome. I did get the credits, yeah.
A moment of hesitation. Now he's gone, and I remain. Did I even survive the initial impact? What a horrifying life I've walked into. I turn around and notice the front door is already closed behind me, before I was even aware that my hand had locked the deadbolt. Mother, I'm home.
You got the credits on Friday? Nice. A moment of hesitation.
A moment of hesitation. Now he's gone, and I remain. Did I even survive the initial impact? What a horrifying life I've walked into. I turn around and notice the front door is already closed behind me, before I was even aware that my hand had locked the deadbolt. Mother, I'm home.
So, there's an idea there of moment of hesitation when she was trying to save Helios. Now he's gone and I remain. Did I even survive the initial impact? That's an interesting thought, right? What a horrifying life I've walked into. Like she thinks maybe she might be dead. Interesting. I turn around and notice the front door is already closed behind me, before I was even aware that my hand had locked the deadbolt. She's like completely, out of it, going through the motions. Mother, I'm home. I don't think her mother is here anymore. I think she's... What she might mean by that, and I'm not sure, is that she feels probably the same way her mom felt in her position. I'm wondering, I'm really wondering if there was two different accidents. One that No, same fucking bridge, maybe even. I don't know. I'm really wondering. It's a bit strange, but I don't know. We're gonna keep searching. There's a lot more to uncover. For sure. We're not at the end of the journey here. Okay, so we're getting a house right from the start. Helios abandoned. We're getting a house, but the house is not open, I don't think. There's a glyph in front of it. And a fucking... Oh my god. So much... The game's already throwing content in our face.
Smothered fire. Cracked triptych. I affix one sun face fragment to another. Reignite the sun.
This is further than any other fucking... Oh my god.
Smothered fire. Cracked
Oh my god, how far does it go?
I affix one sun face fragment to another. Reignite the sun.
Smothered fire, cracked triptych. I affix one sun face fragment to another. Fragments of glory assembled. Reignite the sun. Reignite the sun. Okay, oh, lots of thoughts here. What's up, Dom? Cracked triptych, so... Smothered fire. The fire, you know, the sun was smothered. Helios was... drowned. Cracked triptych. 3 pieces. I affix one surface fragment, a sun face fragment to another. Sun face. It makes me think of, you know, the representation of the sun with a face in it, like on the Smashing Pumpkins cover album, album cover. Also, interestingly, the fucking symbol on the wall in the staircase, the sun and the face. I affixed the fragments to another. Reignite the sun. There's a notion of reignite the sun, trying to resurrect Helios. We're in Shadow of the Colossus right now. we're trying to bring back people that are dead. I like that. I don't know what we're doing, but I like it. I feel like there's a lot more to uncover. Okay, that's tier 2, I think. Yeah. Analysis failure. Translation accuracy NA. First test. Origin of transmission. Misunderstanding on high. Abomination in wombs. Glory. So we're not even getting any translated words. We're only getting like... It's trying to translate and it can't. Oh, dude, that is actually fucking sick. Don't you ever casually reignite the sun? Yeah, every time. I've seen Sunlight, the movie. Analysis failure. Translation accuracy error. Terror, absolute rejection. Comprehensive death at overgrown ruins. Unnatural cadence without exception. Hopeless glory. Oh man. This is exciting. Like we're revisiting the same areas, right? But first of all, I'm super hyped to be back here. My proficiency is back to 0 too. Huh. I wonder if we'll be able to find items with better traits and stuff now that they're unlocked, or if it's still like gated behind some form of like in Act 1 you can't get super powerful weapons, or if it's gonna just make it a bit easier. We'll see. It's gonna be interesting. We finished it about an hour ago, Dom. We got to the end. The credits, we had a credit roll, which very obviously isn't the end of the game. In my mind, I finished the tutorial. I'm now really getting into the proper meat of the game, trying to uncover the real mysteries. I haven't fought those enemies for so fucking long. Yeah, it totally feels fresh being back here. Oh no! Come on, I dodged! It is tradition. I have to get hit in the first room. That's a run tradition. Alright, Dom. Oh, come on. Okay, alright. Okay, yep, okay. You can tell that I haven't faced those enemies in a while. I'm very rusty. I need to get back into the groove. What is that under there? Oh. Alright, if we can stabilize, we're pretty good. Yeah, $10 pretty much. It seems everything, right? I mean, we're back to 0 proficiency, but that's how we started every time in this act. First, I'm gonna call them acts. I'm not sure what's the best way to phrase it, but first act, second act. So in the first act, we always started back at 0. We'll see when I start picking up items if we are getting upgraded traits. Is basically gonna be the key to learning if our permanent progress is somewhat being kept, but I still have all the tools to go underwater, and you know, all of that is maintained. So oh yeah, I still haven't tried to go in that group there now that I have the underwater stuff. I do feel pretty weak though, I will admit, starting back at 0 proficiency, and I haven't found a weapon upgrade yet. Wait, there's a heal? Oh yeah. Nice. Here we go. Stabilized, more or less. I mean, it's probably the last run lasted so long, so I probably got used to being that strong with powerful weapons and stuff shooting from everywhere. It's probably natural that it feels a bit clunky now. I'm not going to pay for that anymore. This is very exciting though. I'm really super excited to play through this biome again. And now I can go underwater. Look at this. Oh my god, this is so amazing. Not sure how I got hit, but... Prevents one malfunction and detaches afterwards. Well, I mean, if I find something that's malignant, I'll come and get you. Ah, there's one up there. I can hear it. Just gonna confirm. Oh no, never mind. It's a cipher. Okay, I can do this. Hopefully it actually activates the malfunction. This way I don't have protection. God damn it. I'm too lucky, JC. I'm so lucky that I can't. Collecting ciphers again from the first set. Oh, there was a hole there. Okay. Nope. Jesus Christ. It is so weird to be back here and how almost new it feels. Like it's very exciting. Dropped overlights last 3 seconds longer. I'm not mad about that. I always like having more time. We're gearing up to have a pretty strong overlight run, I would say. We already have 200. Speedmaw Blaster, Void Beam, Narrow Maw. Yeah. I'm okay with that. I'll risk it. God damn it. Okay, hopefully this one fucking triggers my... Okay, it did. Horizontal barrage, bonus damage, normal, I'll take it. I don't care about horizontal barrage, but I don't care about void beam either, so... Imagine if they made the mechanics so that missing an overload would break your adrenaline. That had to have been a consideration at one point. I'm pretty sure at one point when they were developing this, they considered that as an option. Like, you miss adrenaline, breaks your... you miss overload, breaks your adrenaline.
An observer? Appears to represent a specific sentient. This seems so disconnected.
But then taking damage on overload would have no alternatives. Well, I mean, the fact that you take damage and lose adrenaline on overload is... The fact that you lose adrenaline if you overload with damage is not just because you... is not just about losing adrenaline, it's about taking damage as well, right? You would lose adrenaline if you miss overload, but you don't lose... you don't take damage, you just lose adrenaline. Now, that being said, you know, we're talking about a feature that's not in the game. I'm just saying at some point they might have considered that and then felt like it was too difficult, and so other stuff was then added to the game, including maybe taking damage on overload and whatever, but yeah. Xenotype sentient, appearance of oversight. Appearance of blindness. Wait. What? What? I'm sorry. Where? Is that water? Dead sentience, huh? What's up, Naz? So I don't need that one yet, but I know it's there in case I need it later. Okay, chill. Jesus. Nah. cool room. I think I killed everything with melee. I think I've been ignoring melee a bit too much. That shit is fucking strong once you get going. Melee Rex, yeah. That shit fucking... That shit does... I mean, I always knew it did a lot of damage, but I... never quite felt comfortable enough to get up close, so... With those enemies, it's pretty easy because I know their moveset very well, and I mean, they're not very threatening in themselves, right? So... But yeah, I'm gonna have to explore some melee options a bit more. I did get an upgraded... something. This. Kinetic field. Blistering... under my face there. Blistering to the touch. Ignore that one. It will take days to burn out, he warned. The device felt like the cast-off egg of some nameless hell. She hadn't yet found a way to trigger cooldown. It helped to pretend they were mechanical, but for all she knew they were a biology like no one. Oh, there it is. Ah, fuck. I was just about to say maybe I should have waited to get one more proficiency. Yeah, I should have waited to get one more proficiency. Okay, so I can get the new weapons here. $10. That answers the question. We can actually get the new weapons. I think I'm gonna... yeah. You know what? Let's play around a bit. You know, we're not here to just do the exact same thing we did before, right? Projectile explode twice. Ah. I'm slightly concerned with the delay before it explodes. Is that a stat? Explosion delay, yeah, it's a stat. No. Actually, pick me up. I think... I'm not sure if... well, the initial impact does a bit of damage. I'm not sure if it does like a dot when it keeps burning, but... I think this weapon's gonna be awful against flying enemies. Well, I mean... yeah, the delay is so annoying. The delay is annoying, you have to aim pretty carefully. Not great against flyers, for sure. Oh, lights. Okay. Very nice. I didn't miss those assholes, let me tell you. Maybe melee is the answer for flyers like this. Treasure room, yeah. Okay, fabricators. Not that interesting. There we go. Secondary explosion unlocked. Okay. Not sure how good that is, but I still can't. Okay, maybe from here. Ah, checkpoint. That's integrity, right? Yeah. Okay, let's see. Well, I mean, seems like the game wants us to go pretty heavy melee there. I want to take that. Energy blasts. 2 energy bolts. Blast is probably more damage, and bolts are probably, well, they're gonna hit something. Blast is probably just an area, so yeah. Not sure. I think bolts are pretty good, especially if I'm mostly using melee against flyers. This used to be where what we went through to get to Hyperion. We fell from here, then opened the gate, and this led us to Hyperion. I wonder if we can see this Hyperion's spire. I need to get some. Doesn't look like it, does it? Ah, it's not there anymore. And the moon's broken. I wonder if there's a link between that. What broke the moon? Like, that's very interesting. Like an asteroid or something broke the moon, then fragments shattered, destroyed the whatever was happening on the planet too, in addition to everything else. And yeah, maybe, you know, this used to be maybe like the spire Hyperion, and now it's just destroyed somehow. Interesting, to say the least. Oh. Why is this still red? Give me 1 sec, actually. I'm not sure how I get up there again. Nice. Oh, it's free. I have a choice for free. Converse carried keys into max integrity. Which is pretty nice, but yeah. I never really have an excess of keys, so I don't know. But it's a fair trade, I guess, if you are not interested in opening things and you just really want to, you know. I'll go with this one. If I see a whole bunch of enemies, I'll try and put that and... Oh my god, where am I going? This is all wrong. Hey, what's up, Redbeard? Oh, the bowler run was victorious. In fact, we had a credit roll. We passed the house. It was not open. We had a log instead in front of it and a cipher. Yeah. Alright. It's one enemy at least. It's moving, so it's not a turret. Oh, it's a big one. Oh shit. Yep. You know, I am not mad about how I can do damage on enemies without while being protected by walls and stuff thanks to the explosions of grenades. This is actually a lot cooler than I thought. This is pretty damn cool. I'm liking that gun. I wasn't convinced at first. Never been a fan of rocket grenade launchers, but this works. It's pretty fucking fun. Yeah, how are you, Redbeard, today? All good? Like, yeah, that one of the cool things with this, oh Jesus, weapon is that, you know, enemies there, fire a bunch, and then just move into hiding, and the enemy just takes a ton of damage still. Back from weekend errands? Nice. Well, hopefully, nice. I don't know. Okay, there's a body here. Let's see. I'm gonna analyze it. If it's a smaller one, an infected one, I'll just blast them. And if it's a big one, I probably won't do it right now. Okay. Wardonius. Wardonius will be back. Will avenge you. Promise.
The White Shadow signal in the Citadel complex is this way. And now I have the technology to reach it.
We were never able to take that route. We were never able to take that route. Since the first time we had the grappling hook, we just finished the first act. This is pretty cool. So we could skip to the third biome right away. Like when you're really fucking good and you wanna just, you know, kill the bosses multiple times, maybe to get do specific research and you don't wanna start over and over, do the whole thing again. And just skip all the way. Oh my god. Yeah, this is cool. No, it's closing again. Please, yeah, thank you. I'm not gonna go. I just wanna. Although. Oh no, I can't go back. Oh no, yeah. Oops. I guess we're going then. Interesting, okay, so it doesn't work the same way, it's not a portal. You actually get there physically. Interesting. This is probably very bad. We're pretty low on proficiency and everything, but at least we learned something. It's pretty cool as a way to transition. Yeah, there we are. Oh, that's what this long corridor was. I was always wondering why it was here. Now I know. I don't think this run has much of a chance to survive, considering how weak I am getting there, but... you never know. Maybe we'll find a way to snowball. No way to transition back? Really? Okay. Yeah, Brandon. I think you might be overestimating me a bit. I remember this area being pretty hard, even though we prevailed the first time we got here. I remember it being pretty difficult. You promised the other player you would avenge them. I know, I realized that. I thought about it instantly when that happened. But hey, we learned. We learned something. We learned that using this passage doesn't allow you to come back, so... Oh, my proficiency just jumped to 9 right away. I think we're gonna be okay. Maybe. I'm guessing that's why the first one you pick up in every one of those areas always says varying amount of proficiencies. It gives you varying amount based on how far you are compared to the, you know, suggested level of the area. Basically gets you up there, which means taking shortcuts can be very useful. So, well, I mean, you know, you can still... I still think it's better to clear an area before moving on because of artifacts you can pick up and... there's still generally some good shit you can build by taking your time, right? But at least it helps if you want to move fast. So yeah, that's pretty good. Yeah, I like farming the areas. It's just... I just don't like skipping content. I'm the same with every game, like, with mechanics like that. I like cleaning out an area. It's like Diablo or Diablo 2, you know, like... Every time I played another extra level of Diablo or whatever, I would always clean out the entire thing. I would never rush to my destination. I just love cleaning out every dungeon. The map needs to be completely uncovered, you know, that kind of... You know how it is. I'm sure you've experienced that yourself. Some of you, at least. Every little bit of the map needs to be cleared. And then you have this little corner of a map that you haven't uncovered. And you go back all the way through because you just need to uncover... You know there's not gonna be anything. You have to be sure. So you go and you uncover a slight bit of a corner that you hadn't visited, and only then you can move on. It's a sickness, really. Oh, look at that. I never clear 100% all the time unless it's worth it. Yeah, for me it's just... If I'm enjoying the game, so let's be clear, like if I'm not doing something very specific. If I'm just enjoying, like leisurely enjoying the game, I'm just gonna clear everything. If I'm, you know, like we might get to a point here in this game, for instance, where I'll want to just rush the bosses to kill them and get the last bits of research. In that case, you know, I'll be rushing a bit more for sure. But other than that, yeah. risk those. I don't want to do a random one, I don't think. What's that again? Nullification sphere? I think it's pretty good. I'll come back and get it if I need it. I need to remember that there's a nullification sphere. Nope. I want to keep my melee damage up. Let's do a bit of gambling. Let's see how far we can go. Okay. Okay. Ah, there it is. There it is. Cool. We still got 2 of them without getting in malfunction, so pretty cool. JC's probably fuming of all the luck that I have. I'm gonna need a weapon. My weapon's way too old for that. Okay, that's a inner reclaimer. Oh, you were good with just the credits? Like you're not pushing for you know, like the actual game. You're stopping at the tutorial. I understand, JC. Not all of us are meant to succeed. The true Returnal starts here, JC. It's a resin, right? Yeah. I need a key. Oh, well, sorry. I have a key. You may, yeah. And I mean, you know, let's look at it this way. You've got your experience, right? The one you wanted. You got to the credits, you were happy with what you did, you had fun. Now you get to enjoy the rest of it with me. You know, you can still, it will still feel a bit like your adventure continues. You're still gonna get like you're gonna get to see the lore and all the stuff. We're gonna speculate. It's gonna be fun. You still get that bit of, you know, you get that bit of extra content through me, and you can still you can play another game now or keep pushing, and you don't have to worry about being ahead of me anymore or whatever. So you can relax now and just enjoy, right? Which is also very nice sometimes, when you're satisfied with what you got. And oh yeah, counterattack, fuck. I completely forgot about counterattack. I thought I was so smart. Lost my adrenaline for no reason there. I should not have done that. I could have used this. You got a bit DES before me. Oh, you have plenty of time for that. There's Dark Souls 3 in between. And probably... Yeah, the plan is probably after Returnal, Life is Strange, only the first original game. The 5 episodes, that's probably gonna take us 5 streams. I'm assuming I'll be doing 1 episode per stream at my pace. I'm pretty sure the episodes are actually much shorter than 5 hours, but with my pace, you know, we'll make them last however long they need to last, I guess. And, yeah, we'll see. We'll see how we do it. Then DS3, and then probably after DS3, Before the Storm, or whatever it's called. Unless I do Before the Storm at the same time as Life is Strange, and then after that we do Life is Strange 2. We'll see, we'll see. Not today, no, Laura. Naz is streaming, so I'll be transitioning at midnight. No, Larry. Extremely unlikely. The year is only... Like, you see how long I take to complete games, right? The year is only 2 months... Well, there's only 3 months left after September. See you later, Laura. I'll see you soon. I'm gonna take that one. And yeah, like the next big ones, not accounting for the transitional games, like I always, between every bigger game that's gonna take like almost a month every time, I like to do like a shorter one to just break up the pace a bit. So without accounting for the shorter ones, which are probably gonna be Life is Strange, like the whole series. The big ones are DS3, Demon Souls, and then probably Sekiro. And there's Hollow Knight. There's probably a Bloodborne at some point. I'm not sure with Bloodborne exactly when I want to do it. We might even maybe do Bloodborne after DES before Sekiro. Keep Sekiro for the last big one of the From Software games, you know. I'm gonna play Sekiro with the 2 difficulty modifiers. It's gonna be awesome. So yeah, I think Death Stranding is definitely at best, man, it mid 2023, maybe second half. But you never know. Like sometimes I'm like, I think something's gonna be later, and then suddenly I'm like, yeah, after all, I just want to play that now, and the game gets pushed ahead, or whatever. So you never know, but... Returnal wasn't supposed to be before next year. And suddenly I had enough money for a PS5, so... So it moved ahead, you know? Oh, it's... okay. Yeah. So you never know, but I wouldn't count on it before, at the earliest, middle of next year, yeah. Okay. Right, yeah. Yeah, I've played a tiny bit of the original. Like the first, you know, the area at the beginning where you go to the incinerator, and then the next area is where I stopped. I started doing it a bit, and it was a bad time in my life to do that, so I just never returned after that. And so yeah, it's most of the experience is gonna be completely blind. Yeah, time to try that weapon, I guess. What's that one? Each hit has a chance of awarding extra adrenaline. I mean, that shit hits pretty hard. Oh, come on. I forgot their function. I will say I'm not super convinced with that weapon so far. It feels weird to use. I don't know. I wonder how Nice feels about that one. To me, it feels very strange to play. Takes a lot to get used to, yeah. This one, Brady. What's its name again? A coil spine shredder. Oh, I needed that, thank you. Yeah, Overdroid? Yeah, I think so too. I think it will be, like, it legit feels like my level whatever weapon that I was using, level 3, was doing more damage than this. So you hit the credit screen without seeing a zone of grassy hillside with rainbows and sunshine? Are you asking me if I got a happy ending? Not sure what you're asking, Thermo. If it's a joke, I'm unfortunately not getting it. What's up, Drowin? Earn salvage from the next 3 kills, detaches afterwards. A couple days ago, I asked if you found any zones that weren't depressing and dark. Oh, no, yeah. Unfortunately, I skipped the only zone that has a bit of sunshine, actually. Hopefully, we get back there someday. I just skipped it unintentionally. No, I don't want to do that. Why would I do that? It's gonna kill my integrity. Oh, big enemy. shit. Yeah. I was just trying to figure out if I want to use my Obolite siphon there. And then I died. That was a bit of a mess.
I won't give up.
So interesting. I really don't like the coil spine thing. I don't remember how it's called, but I'm really gonna have to maybe find different traits on it. I still need to go in there at some point, but first I want to keep exploring the normal areas, so to speak. Yep, gotta get hit in the first room. Tradition. It's unfortunate, we had a pretty solid build otherwise, like the... our melee damage was pretty insane. Unfortunate. It's alright. Oh, that's an enemy one. Yeah. Well, fuck. This one might not last very long. We're totally fucked, by the way. Interesting to note that this enemy had like purple you know, lasers and all that, which they usually don't. Usually don't have that in the first area. So there's still a bit, like the game added a bit of difficulty now that I'm back, which is very interesting. Added a few tricks to the enemy's moveset. Or I didn't remember, but I don't think... No, I don't think it was a thing. Like, the purple thing came quite later for me. I remember noticing it very... specifically when it happened the first time. So that's kind of cool. The game is just... It's not just, you know, putting you back at the beginning and... letting you roll over everything. You still have interesting challenges to uncover. God damn it. I don't see shit! Okay, optional room. There's a bit of healing in the next room, so I'm gonna go grab that before it's too late. I think there's a... I feel like I've seen... yeah, there it is. Okay, in that corner, opposite to the optional passage. Well, Therma, if you wanna give him a try, be my guest. I'm okay, personally. Okay, so first of all... Fuck. Oh no, we're good. Oh my god. We can go in water now. Nice. Alright, let's see. Natus, have a good night, man. I'll see you soon. Thanks for hanging out. I'll keep going with the electropylon. It does, yeah, for sure. Ooh, Dreadbound. Ah, I've been wanting to experiment with that one. Now I think I want to finish the Silphium extractor trait, and then I'll come back and get it. There's nothing here outside of that, right? Yeah. Yeah, I'm definitely enjoying being back in the starting areas after quote-unquote so long to just, you know, re-explore them. And it's very it's interesting to finally be able to reach certain places, and there's still a few places that I was not able to reach, and I'm not sure if it's because I'm missing another, like a last piece of equipment. Ah, fragments. Oh, 6 fragments to collect. 1 from each biome. Aha. Okay. Interesting. Okay. close. Ah, that's an interesting quest, finding those fragments. I'm really intrigued now. I'm really intrigued. I'm wondering what those fragments are about. Fragments of the sun face, huh? I always fail to do great on those. I don't know. I think there has to be a way to actually get them done, all of them, really fast. There's so much red everywhere. I can see that being a problem against certain enemies. Like, I'm not gonna, literally not gonna be able to see what I'm... The enemy's projectiles. It is pretty efficient though, like you create sort of like dead zones, which is very, very cool. It's kind of awkward to use, but like the damage output of that shit is potentially pretty intense. So what does Silphium Extractor do? Higher chance to drop Silphium. Okay. I kind of want to use the other one, like the... Don't remember the name, but... This kind of feels like anything that's in there should be completely fried, but... Oh, there it is. I am not taking the carbine. I'm gonna keep pushing. The only weapon that I might consider is... what was its name again? The Dreadbound. That one I might be interested in trying. Yeah, as a matter of fact, you know what? Let's try it a bit. I've seen quite a bit of the pylon right now. I understand pretty much how to play it, and I like it quite a bit. I haven't played there. I haven't played Dreadbound in combat yet, so yeah, Kilby. Yeah, I'm looking forward to see how it plays. Certainly seems to be able to do a lot of damage if you're close enough to the enemy. We'll see. Oh no. No. Oh yeah, for sure, overjoyed. There's a whole lot more. I mean, it's... wow, JC, Jesus. The credits, as with most roguelikes, you know, is definitely not the end of the game. It's just... I think in many ways, the credits are just there to... give players a sense of having completed something, like, you know, you've seen all the biomes and whatever, but now you can still dig a lot deeper and just like in Hades, the first time you kill Hades is not the end of the game, right? Yeah, tutorial. Exactly. I wonder if they do damage when coming back. Let's see. Doesn't look like it. Ah. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Nice, Brainy. Okay, if you aim poorly, it's very punishing. If you aim well, it does a shit ton of damage. It doesn't, like, I can see how it can be a bit difficult in very open environments like this. Like, if you miss your target, it's a long time before the fragment returns to you, like the shard or whatever they call it. What's my trait, by the way, on this one? Staggering. Increases stagger power. Cool. Yeah, the projectile, you know, the amount of time it takes to come down if you miss is pretty jarring, but Oh my god, you gotta be kidding me. I was literally hitting, I was spamming dash. It wouldn't let me go because I was still... Oh yeah, that one's my fault. Okay, we're in trouble a bit. I need to salvage this. Been playing poorly. I've been too focused on the weapon. Like it's throwing me off. If you miss, you lose your ammo until the end of time. Yeah. Well, bye. No projectiles anymore. Okay, wait, there's another path down there. Okay. Oh, they're okay, they're okay. There's one that will lead me all the way up. Not sure which one it is. Maybe this one? Nope. Jesus, the fucking reload time. Oh man. Oh, dude, I don't have my ammo's not here. Oh my god. I mean, if I, you know, if I was closer to the, like, clearly against these enemies it's not ideal, but it still does a fucking shit ton of damage. And if you're up close, I mean, it's gonna be a massacre, but I don't know. There's quite a bit to like about it, but I need to get better at aiming and not missing my target. What's up, Warren? What are you doing? Wait, where's that? Is there a ledge right there? Oh, there it is. Oh. Yeah, that's what it feels like, yeah. Getting up close is definitely the way to go there. Maybe you like it more if you played on mouse and keyboard? Yeah, I'm sure it would be easier if I played with aim assist a bit, but especially against the fast-moving enemies, but... I mean, I'm still interested in practicing. I like the idea of it. I need to be careful because of counter-attack there. I think I got hit by the blue attack. When I'm too close, I'm still getting hit by counter-attack, even if I'm moving sideways. Dumb CFC Thurston. Consider yourself avenged. I really like the idea of the weapon, like the mechanic of having limited ammo that needs to return, and it's very interesting. I like that. Totally the kind of weapon that I can see myself really enjoying. Nah. I might just get some health, actually. Yeah. It's really interesting to me that there's a xenoglyph right in front of the house now. They are, yeah, drawing. It's different every time. The rooms themselves seem to be like... Basically, it's pulling rooms from a pool of existing rooms, right? That have been carefully designed. But it's assembling them in a different way every time. So you... Over time, you end up recognizing the rooms, but the order in which they come and everything is... always different. Yeah. Ah. Holy shit. Yeah, okay. Like, the stagger is insane, the fucking damage is insane up close. Yeah, that was a very strong case for more usage of the weapon, for sure. And then I get hit by an idiot by those enemies. But yeah, that was a fucking strong case for the weapon. Wait, where's that asshole? Up there? Oh, there it is. Nice. I think the fact that it staggers pretty well is a very big plus for it, because of course it gives you that survivability, right? Get that enemy staggered and then you can just push on it, and otherwise you'd be pretty much very vulnerable. So enemies that can be staggered, more difficult, but right, there's an optional path, and there's a side room there. Two optional paths, actually, yeah. Yeah, I'll go in there. Ooh! Bingo! It is very satisfying. It's super satisfying to shoot too. Feels great in the controller. What's up, Tonic? How are you doing today? Good to see you. Ah, what a disappointing. The only one that I'm tempted is this one. I think I'll try it. While stationary, 75% weapon damage, kill 20 hostiles. That's fine. I'll just move until I get 20. And I'm okay about that. I'm okay with that. Just need to remember to move. I should be moving anyway with that weapon, so. Okay, we've had that one before. There's a new log, though. God damn it! I need that one. I need money. I really want that one.
Suffocating memories. House key rusted with regrets. I slot it into the lock and turn. The door opens.
Yeah, I'm doing alright. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Exploring, exploring Returnal. I don't know if we can even call this post-game. I think we've seen a credit roll, but there's still so much more to uncover. Like, there's new content coming in. We have to... we're finding new logs, we have to find fragments of a sun face to reignite the sun, which I think represents our sun, which apparently died in an accident. It's still very confusing. We're trying to put 2 and 2 together, but there's still a lot of content, even though we've technically got a credit roll, right? Not the end. House key rusted with regrets. Suffocating memories. Doorway of glory crossed. Okay, I need... how many? 121. Okay, I need to find 121 and I need to come back here. Hey, Mask, what's up? How's life? I wasn't sure I had time to escape, so I did it in 2 different movements. Not useful now, but might prove useful later. Yeah, okay, so we have a free full heal in case we get hurt. Wait, did I... No, okay, I'm good. There's one here that I haven't explored, but it's... we need a yellow thing to get in. We need improved blade. I would actually like this one to spawn enemies. Oh. Area in lockdown? Oh, dude, okay. That was a bit scary, but yeah, the damage with that weapon is fucking insane, that's for sure. Ooh, that's a pretty good pyroshell caster, but I kind of don't want to get rid of my weapon right now. What's Seeking Flare doing? Homing flares that seek out additional targets. What's up, Bryboot? It has secondary explosion. You know what? I'm gonna run with it a bit, and if I find a better Dreadbound, then I'll go back on Dreadbound, because I still want to unlock stuff, you know, get extra lore, and for that I need to... I'm not a huge fan of Pyroshell either. It kind of worked well for a few times, but... No, I think actually, never mind. I like it more than I don't like the spine thing. This Pyroshell I think I like quite a bit. But yeah, Dreadbound is absolutely insane. I really want to master that weapon. It's so fucking good. But it's... I feel like I need to unlock shit, right? Like, my goal now is to... As much, you know... I'm trying to get the fragments, right? That's my main mission. But I'm still trying to unlock as many things as I can on the way there. I don't want to find myself having completed the main goals and then just having so much to unlock in the minor things that it's going to become too tedious. I'm pretty sure I'm going to have to either give up on unlocking everything, or I'm going to have to work a bit harder and grind a bit after the main goals are accomplished. But I want to make as much as I can on the way there. It seems to be the better way, so... If I find another Dreadbound, that's good later. I'll get it again because, man, that thing fucking shreds. It's actually insane. Blowing in more and more with each session. That's awesome. What's up, Naz? Can you win already? Jeez. Oh, come on. I don't mind horror game, but it's rare to find a good one that scares you through gameplay and atmosphere instead of just some scripted stuff. Yeah, I'm looking forward to play Darkwood. Really looking forward to play Darkwood. Man, so many good games we have to play. See, that's why I can't promise when one specific game is going to be played. That's why I can't play all the games that I would want. I would love, as much as I would love to play Days Gone on stream, there's just, I'll never have time. There's priorities to be made, and I'm for sure looking forward to play stuff like Death Stranding or Darkwood a lot more than Days Gone on stream. So... so many video games. Oh my god. I've never been all the way there. What am I... Okay. Alright. Okay. Thank you. Is this a data cube? It is. What's with the fucking acid every time? Jesus Christ. Reactive stabilizers. Data cube. Alright, let's go. Alright, okay. Alright. Yeah. Well, actually, can I make it? Yeah. I just read the start of Third Mask message that said Darkwood has one jump scare, and then I stopped reading. Naz, can you delete it for my own sake so I can look at chat without... I don't want to know what jump scare Darkwood, a game I haven't played yet, has. Come on, Third Mask, you should know better. Oh, it's more of a joke? Oh, okay. Well. Oh, that shit's protected. I don't have glass shell anymore. Ah. Come on. I'm dead. So that was a bit fucking stupid. Like, I came really close and then dashed into an attack and somehow it just threw me on the ground instead of... I don't know. Oh, we finished it, Mask. We had a credit roll at this time. We had one credit roll and now we have a new objective. Okay. I've had that one before. Yeah, so as soon as we finished we had a credit roll and then we were pulled back once again. And Celine said something like, remembering is not going to be enough. I need to do something. I don't remember exactly her words were. I need to go back to the VOD and look at her exact words. But now we have this objective. Oh, it's behind my fucking face. We have fragments here. 6 fragments, 1 per location to find again. And it goes back to a log that we found, I think. This one.
Smothered fire. Cracked triptych. I affix one sun face fragment to another. Reignite the sun.
Reignite the sun. Which I'm assuming is about Helios. And Helios is our sun as well as being the sun. And I think our sun is dead, actually. I think a lot of Celine's trouble comes from the fact that her son is dead, and it might be her fault. Because apparently they were in a car crash together, which is very confusing. Because I think Celine was in a car crash of her own with her mom, so I don't know. There's a weird thing happening, and I'm not sure yet. So there's a lot of stuff we still need to figure out, and yeah, lots of answers still to find. We'll see. We'll see. Today, I would guess about 2 hours and a half in, 2 hours in, maybe. So yeah, now we're in unlock everything we can, you know, use the weapons we never really use to unlock their traits, kill enemies many times so we can get all the lore, find the fragments and see whatever they, you know, whatever they allow us to do then. And yeah, we're still in a quest for answers. The game's far from over at this time. This definitely felt like am I not collecting any? Dude, those fucking things just fell next to me. I didn't even collect one. Yeah, so this very much felt like roguelike credits, right? When you complete a roguelike for the first time, you get the final boss. It's rarely the end in roguelikes. There's always more. And it feels like this one's following that trend as well. And keeps giving you narrative and... yeah, so it's gonna be interesting. Oh, come on. I was trying to dash sideways and I'm pretty sure I... Anyway. Yeah, I think I was thinking about that the other day actually, Third Mask, and I think part of the reason is because to tie them together kind of forces you into a certain type of story, right? There needs to be a sort of loop of dying and coming back, and I feel like that might be a bit limiting in some ways. Like you can easily fall into the same type of story and themes, so maybe for some devs it feels a bit too limiting. If you really want to tie it together. I mean, I'm sure there's some ways to be super creative with it. I'm not saying that it's objectively limiting, but I'm saying that maybe it's a lot of work to come up with something that feels somewhat original. That's true, yeah, no, for sure. But I mean, I feel like that's almost more a problem of games fail to reinvent their story and themes. There's a lot of stuff that's relying on that idea of repetition. I feel like there should be ways to be more creative with it, but not that I have an answer, but you know. Yeah. I think for me, the way to approach it, should I be working on a project like that, would be to, you know, if I know that I'm making a roguelike, I know that these are gonna be specific themes that I'm gonna have to approach, like the idea of how can I make the repetition feel interesting narratively speaking without just doing the same thing every other game has made before. Either being stuck in a loop or... I mean, Hades in that regard I think was pretty original with the way it used the idea that you always... You're in hell already, so when you die you just make your way back and you keep trying to escape and whatever, but it still has that notion of escaping. You're not trying to escape the loop, to be fair. You're trying to escape the place where you are, but which is a, you know, a bit of a difference. But yeah. I don't know, and then there's Dead Cells that really doesn't try too hard to explain everything, and it's not very story focused, but it still works just fine, you know. Now, I will say something that I miss personally myself are true roguelikes, like true roguelike games, with no permanent progress whatsoever and just proper fresh restart. And I understand a lot of people don't want that anymore because it's, I mean, it's a bit discouraging. It doesn't fit the modern gaming industry. I don't think people want that sense of progress, and I understand that. I'm a fan of roguelites, as they're commonly called, even though I don't think the distinction is very... Well, anyway, let's assume that we accept that distinction, right? I think it's interesting to have that progression. It's something that I enjoy very much, but I also like the true rogue genre, like you're done, right? Something that I enjoy very much. True permadeath. Same, stability data cube. Okay, nice, nice. Got them back. Yeah, pick around. I remember the first Risk of Rain still getting a bit easier with unlocks, but... yeah, I don't know. The only roguelike in my memory, recent memory, that kind of made the game harder for me, the more you unlocked, was, strangely enough, Slay the Spire. Because at the beginning there were very few cards unlocked, and it was very easy to build towards what you wanted. And the more you unlocked cards, the least likely you were to get the cards you were searching for. And so yes, you had more variety in builds and you could unlock more powerful things. But it was really hard to get a build together, even though at the beginning, like the first few runs of Slay the Spire, I was just getting the cards I wanted, and I was just putting the deck together and trashing everything on my path. The game legitimately became harder the more I unlocked. And I was thinking that I think that's by design. I think the way Slay the Spire worked was that it made the game harder with the deck building on purpose to make you feel like you had to work a bit harder and be smarter, which I think was very interesting, but also felt strange as you know, a card game player to unlock stuff and be like, oh my god, this is making my life a nightmare right now. Yeah. Saladino says Isaac got harder with more shitty items you unlocked. Yeah, I can see that. That's true, yeah. But Isaac gave you also many more options to manipulate, RNG manipulation, which kind of made it very possible to play around those things, but it also made RNG manipulation necessary, which it isn't at the beginning, but then becomes necessary because of so many items you don't want. But it increased the complexity and made it interesting. Yeah, it made RNG a lot more impactful and therefore RNG manipulation a lot more important. And it's interesting because I think a lot of players in roguelikes don't truly get into the RNG manipulation stuff because it's a bit complicated sometimes. It can get a bit overwhelming to have to know how to use your resources to manipulate RNG and leave items on the ground and you know, like, it's definitely advanced roguelike mechanics, and I think a lot of maybe players just don't want to engage with that very much. But yeah, no, I mean, it's... To me, it's part of the fun, right? It's something that I'm missing a bit in Returnal. There's one item that allows you to restock the store, but that doesn't feel like much. And there's one item that allows you to recycle a weapon, but I've seen it once or twice actually, and it's just one weapon, so still very much, you know, limited in terms of, maybe I'll find more, but for now I feel very limited in my RNG manipulation. Right, Piquira, for sure. Yeah, maybe Third Mask. I mean, there's still some old school roguelikes, right? We can always go back. But I would like a new, more modern... old school roguelike one of these days. I'm gonna go with easy to use, just because I want more proficiency. Right, Piquira, sure. Absolutely. Lockdown, right? Yeah. I'm gonna need to be super careful about this one. Okay, got both at the same time. Awesome. Fuck. Actually gonna kill it. Well, no, I need to verify something. Still an enemy? Oh, okay. Easy to use. Kills reward extra proficiency. I don't think that means exclusively kills with the weapon. However, it doesn't matter because I'm gonna go with Pyro Shellcaster because of the streamlined increased fire rate. Okay. Right, Pikura, for sure. I like grinding actually. I've had a conversation with Naz quite a few times. I really love grinding in games, so it usually doesn't bother me. But I totally get it for sure. Yeah, Dead Cells, man, I'm really waiting to play Dead Cells again, Mask and Dom. What comes to mind when you say old school roguelikes? Well, Rogue, for starters, but that's a bit ancient, right? All those really ancient ones. I'm thinking NetHack, Rogue, Angband. You know, those you probably don't want to go back to. They're a product of their time, and I don't think they've aged very well. I mean, there's probably new versions with graphics. they used to be very non-graphical. You would have like ASCII symbols to literally represent the world you were navigating, so it's kind of hard to go back, but there's maybe versions now with graphical UIs and all of that that make them a bit more accessible. It's not something I personally would like to return to, but there's been a few ones that are a bit more like that. Sword of the Stars, the Pit, I believe, doesn't have meta progression. I'm not sure, it's been a long time since I played it, but I don't remember it had meta progression. So yeah, that one's a true roguelike, you know, true to the genre's origin, you know. And I mean, some would argue, and I don't truly disagree, some would argue that something like playing Diablo, the first Diablo, in hardcore, was very much a callback to those old roguelikes. It was dungeon grinding, there was RNG in the environments and the items, and if you died, you started over, but you had to play in a hardcore to get that experience. But for me, that's what initially pulled me to Diablo, was I loved those rogue games, you know? And I was like, okay, I'm gonna get Diablo and playing in hardcore, and that's gonna be my modern rogue, you know? And it kind of fit the bill in many ways. It changed over time, like the more modern Diablo, even if you play in hardcore, doesn't quite fit the same experience, but oh no. Come on. Fucking hate that shit. I liked Grim Dawn for a bit. I thought the game felt a bit, I don't know, janky, and not in a great way. I mean, it was much better than a lot of other ARPGs, but yeah, anyway, back to Dead Cells. I'm looking forward to getting back into it, because I've never played the game since release, so I've never seen any of the DLCs, I've never seen any of the potential new endgame content, or whatever they have in there now. Dude! Somehow can't deal with those things anymore. I'm gonna get that cipher because I want to. If I die here, at least I'll make progress. How did I? Okay. Apparently I missed. Felt like I was right on target, but check the tape. No, definitely for those flyers, those weapons. Those weapons are not great for the flyers. I need something that gives me a bit more margin of error. I need to improve my aim. I've been getting away with it because of the weapons that I was using. Yeah. Thank God. But yeah, Dead Cells just played right when it released, came out of early access. I was like, okay, I'm gonna give it a try now. It was awesome, loved it. Went to the maximum difficulty, which at the time was 4, if I'm not mistaken. Oh, come on! But yeah, at the time I think was 4, and I never, I don't think I completed the hardest difficulty at the time. I got there, I don't think I got it. I don't think I actually defeated it. And I hear the DLCs add a lot of stuff in the game. I think, was it Mask maybe that said, Mask or Zulu? Someone said that they felt like it took away a bit of some of the qualities of Dead Cells. Like too much clutter, if that makes sense. But I'm still interested in, you know, seeing how I feel about it. Maybe it was neither of you, but I associate you with those potential opinions. Which again are always valuable, so. Wasn't you? Okay. But there you go. You're my resident opinionated people. And I think that's quite fair and earned. And again, meant as a compliment. I think it's up there somewhere, actually. But yeah, one day, Dead Cells. Revisiting Dead Cells. I have no idea what that enemy is. And in fact, it can go fuck itself. I don't want to chase it. Okay, we're unlocking quite a bit of stuff in terms of enemies, right? We've unlocked this right there. Further scans of its physiology have potential answers as to why the malformed variants are so rare. The fungal growths secreting unknown reference are supersaturating muscle tissue with constant influx of a substance chemically similar to adrenaline. While the effects of database mismatch weakens over time, it can still result in painful buildup in the muscles, further aggravating its rage and reckless behavior. Due to other physiological changes, the creature's metabolism is unable to process all the toxic buildup in its bloodstream, and bearing death through other means, it would die from the negative buildup loop, resulting in a systemic crash. This is a very complex explanation. Buildup in the muscles of the fungal growth, secreting something that's supersaturating muscle tissues. That chemical, yeah, similar to adrenaline. Okay, and it's unable to process that buildup, and it would die from it. So of course the variants we're seeing are, you know, the ones that survived and managed to deal with those mutations, I would assume is the right word. We haven't unlocked it yet, right? Oh yeah, we did. Oh, nice. Is that the faster rate of fire? I guess it is. Doesn't feel that much faster. I found a room. Oh no, that was the previous run, right? No, there's one here. Yeah. Okay. And there's a locked chests that we can now unlock. We have a lot of keys, actually. Yeah, I'm gonna get the blade. Why not? They probably spent years building that room and those statues. Well, they're all dead anyway, so who cares? Farthest Frontier. I've been trying to think if I've heard of that game before, but I don't think so. Increases invulnerability time after getting hit. That's actually pretty good. Especially if I'm going to go Dreadbound and melee and get into the enemy's face. I will be glad to have something that prevents me taking too much damage. Okay, how do I properly get there? Oh. What was that? Oh yeah, that's where I found the weapon, actually. Okay, let's see. Come on, be good. Give me something good. I love Fractile Nail. I need to... Fractile Nail is awesome. I need to find a malfunction that I can deal with. Oh, we just got a huge boost. We got a huge boost overall there. Now the only thing we need is a good weapon. If we get a good weapon, we'll be absolutely awesome. We'll be in great shape if we get a good weapon. And we'll fish for a malfunction we're okay to deal with. We'll fish. Actually, isn't there an item there? Oh no, that's no. Hey, Pawns. Thanks for the raid. How you doing, man? You're kind of, unfortunately, kind of catching me right at the end of my own stream, but I appreciate it nonetheless. Thank you very much. Thank you, thank you. It's alright, it's alright. I'll bring your people to the next stop on the journey, right? You were playing with Cody, right? You were playing Age of Empire again, if I'm not mistaken. I saw a tweet. How much fun was that? Let me know how you enjoyed it. Who came out victorious today? A lot of learning still going on. Cool, cool. Game has too much stuff, yeah? I mean, usually probably something you want, right? For a strategy game, but we only did 1v1. 1v1, the rest we did 2v2s. Nice, nice. Hopefully, hopefully more victories than defeat. Okay, I think there's a malicious thing in there. Ah, damn it. I think I'll grab the key then. Yeah, so I'm playing Returnal. I don't know if you played it, but been playing Returnal. I've got a 1 credit roll. We got a credit roll, and now we're searching for what was it? Yeah, there under my face. Fragments of a sun face, apparently, that we're looking for. So lots of interesting stuff still to come. And right now I'm fishing for a malfunction. Oh. Whoops. We just picked up probably the worst malfunction possible in the game. Yeah, if you've played it, you probably understand my pain right now. Hostile counter on it. And we need to collect 2 resins to get rid of it. So that's gonna be fun. Wait, I'm gonna go there actually. Okay. Alright. Okay. Not quite, but we learned some useful stuff. It's on the test server, so there's only seems to be veteran player here. Makes sense, to be fair. Yes. Well, I mean, you know, hopefully I get to... I'm on a bit of a weird schedule these days in terms of sleep and stream, so I don't get to watch much of anyone. Hopefully I get to catch some of that someday. I'm interested. Maybe I'll go check the VOD, actually. I'm actually interested to see how you 2 guys fared online. But anyway. And yeah, and for again, everyone coming from Pawns, I'm really sorry, but this is usually my end time, and I usually raid into a friend of mine who I mod for, and we're doing pretty heavy moderating, stat tracking, and all kinds of stuff for a challenge run he's doing. So we're gonna be going there right now. But yeah. Everyone, thank you for being here tonight. Really appreciate it. Hopefully you guys had fun. Yeah, thank you, Ponce. Thank you again for the raid. Sorry to have not been a more welcoming host. I wished I would have continued a bit more, but there will be other occasions. Yeah, thanks everyone. Thanks for the follows. Thanks for the subs. Or the sub, rather. Parakin, thank you. Thanks for the raid hosts, lurks, and conversations, as always. They're all extremely appreciated. Hope you guys had fun. There was a good stream of Returnal. We made some decent progress. I'm very happy myself. And we'll continue that tomorrow. We have many fragments to find, 6 of them. And a lot more secrets to uncover in this beautiful world of Returnal. I'll be back tomorrow in 18 hours and 48 minutes. That is 7 p.m. Central European Time, 1 p.m. Eastern, 10 a.m. Pacific, 3 a.m. Melbourne, Australian Time. We're gonna raid Naz. He's doing the Demigod run, which is a deathless challenge run on all the Souls games, the modern From Software games except Elden Ring, all 6 games in a row without dying in any one of them. That's the challenge. He's on a pretty deep run, I think. He was doing very well. 2 games in, if I'm not mistaken, the other day. So maybe tonight will be a great fucking run. So let's go and support him for that, if you don't mind. And yeah, as far as I'm concerned, I wish you all a good night. I'll see you guys tomorrow, and until then, remember me, and I'll remember you.